Welcome to my set review. This means nothing. It's all just for fun. I don't know anything. You don't know anything. Everybody say hi. All right. We're starting. Smile! We're starting with white. Aerial Boost. It's one white, one colorless. It's an instant with Convoke. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains flying until end of turn. Oh my god, what an interesting set symbol that is. It's all like, I don't know how to describe it. All like pieced together, which is kind of neat. It's Elspeth's sword. Ooh, I feel like there's some lore that I have possibly missed. This is fine. It's a fine trick. I give it a 3. It's okay. It's all right. Alabaster Host Intercessor. 1 white, 5 colorless, 3/4. When it enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield, and it has plane cycling. Oh, I like that. A lot of like the ETBs that get and immediately take something away. I'm gonna give that probably a 4. It's 6 mana, but it's a 3/4, and it has, I like the plane cycling on it too. It's a lot of mana, but I mean, it's grab something and get rid of it until it leaves the battlefield, which is kind of neat. Alabaster Host Sanctifier. 1 white, 1 colorless, 2/2 lifelink. This is what I like. It's simple, it's easy, I like it. I'm giving it a 3.5. That's always going in my deck, and I love it. It's a French vanilla. This is my ideal magic card. Angelic Intervention. Is this a reprint? 1 white, 1 colorless. Instant target creature planeswalker control gets protection from colorless or from the color of your choice until end of turn. If it's a creature, put a 1/1 counter. I think that's great. Protection and a 1/1 counter. I'm gonna give that a 4. I like that a lot. I think that that's neat. Yeah, if I give something a 3, I would put it like right in the middle. Jacka, 46 months, welcome back. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the resub very much. It's like almost a year. Yeah, Elspeth to the rescue. Got such a good art photo of her too. Attentive Sky Warden. 1 white, 2 colorless, 2/2 with flying. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player or battle, transform up to 1 target incubator token you control. See, I don't know what any of those words mean. So, target incubator token. I assume something is going to make that. I don't really think I can. I mean, it's a 2/2 flyer for 3, which I'm always good about. So it's a special surprise for later. I'll go ahead and give it, oh yeah, should I, what is it? It's an artifact with counters that you pay 2 to flip it into a 0/0. If there is a, what do you, it becomes a, like a 2/2? You have a, okay. So what is it before it is a thing? Like before it's transformed, what is it? Is it a like just an artifact that just sits there? It's just, okay, it's an artifact that just sits there. Okay, so it's an artifact token, and is the only way to transform it, it's an egg. It's an egg. Is the only way to transform it with things that say transform incubator token, or pay 2. Okay. You can pay mana. Okay, so whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you can transform an incubator token if you want to. Okay, cool. I'm gonna give that a 3.3. It's already a flyer for 2/2 for 3, so I'm cool with it. Ew, who's pooping out eggs? Is it El Schnorren? Does she poop out eggs? This is also a new thing with this set, right? Incubator. I've never heard of an incubator token in my life. The Easter Bunny? Oh my god, happy Easter! Everybody! Oh my god, that's so true! Happy Easter! Had this incubator egg that could and spawn a beautiful token that you've never seen before ever. Bola Slinger. He is risen. He is risen! And then Elspeth comes out. I knew it the whole time. 1 white, 3 colorless, 2/2, backup 1. When, oh, well, thank you for the bits. Nice bits. I appreciate that. Backup 1. Whenever this creature enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter target creature. If that's another creature, it gains the following ability until end of turn. Whenever this creature attacks, tap target artifact or creature in a put. Oh, that's kind of neat. So it comes in, you can give the counter to itself, so it would be a 3/3 for 4. Or if you give the 1/1 counter to something else, it gets that. That's really neat. Just until end of turn, too. I like that, I think. I mean, 3/3 for 4 isn't great, but like the upside of it possibly having that effect is pretty neat. I'm gonna give that card specifically, I'm gonna give it like a 3, I think. I wish it was a little bit bigger, but that's all right. Yeah, this is cool. Cut short. 1 white, 2 colorless. Instant, it's Convoke. Destroy a target planeswalker that was activated this turn. Oh, or tapped. I was like, this is not for us. Or tapped creature. So this is fine. Oh, I think like a 3.2. Just slightly above average, I guess. It's all right. The Planeswalker part's probably not going to affect us so much, but it's very expensive and it's not super great. I'm sure there's better stuff. But yeah. Art is... Oh, I didn't even realize what was on the art. Oh no. The Wanderer killed Tamiyo? I thought that... Oh, I thought that... Never mind. I thought that the, like, Tamiyo... kind of herself because she couldn't kill her kid or something. Oh, Tamiyo let her because she... Oh, I hate that. So she was told to kill her kid. She couldn't. And she knew deep down, so she let the Wanderer kill her so she wouldn't have to do it. Dang. That's sad. I hate that. Dang, Tamiyo, God bless. Enduring Bond Warden. 1 white. It's an 0/1 with backup 1. When this creature dies, it's until end of turn. When this creature dies, put its counters on target creature you control. I like it in the sense that it's a 1-drop, essentially 1/2. I mean, I don't like, I wonder if there's any like sacrifice or anything, if there's any like sacrifice a creature, do blah, blah, blah. So the backup could be somewhat useful here. I like this. I really like this. I'm going to give this like a 3.5. I like this a lot. Hello, Dark. There's a lot of sack. Okay, then that probably would up it more, but I like this. Just in general, no, this is like a 3.8, right? Because like you play it, you can put a counter on something and it's a fucking blocker. Like if it's a chumpy, if you don't have any sack or anything, I like this a lot. Even more beneficial if like you get the backup trigger. Yeah, I like this. This is like a 3.8. I think it's neat. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Golden Scale Aeronaut. 1 white, 4 colorless, 2/3. Backup 1. Gains ability until end of turn, flying. Ooh, that's an expensive thing. I'm just gonna give that a 3. It's 5 mana for a 2/3 flyer. So I have a question. Does it itself have flying? Or is it's just giving flying to something? It itself has flying. Okay, so so any of the Okay, wait, I have a sorry. Blah, 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 blah. I have a backup question. Does that mean that, oh, wait a minute. So does the enduring bond warden always have the, when this creature dies, no matter, it gets the target creature control? And the backup, you can also give it to somebody else. So they have it just until end of turn. Oh, backup is really neat. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Okay. Got it. Okay. Wow, backup is really nice. Devil's Hour with the Prime. Thank you. Oh my God, a brand new baby. You get a vibe check. Okay. So, yo, I got 6 ads. God, I hate Twitch nowadays. What happened to this great place? I put on the ads, and there's a very good reason. I know that there's a lot of ads on my channel, but the reason is I like to eat and pay my mortgage. So, thank you for the brand new sub. Beluga, that's your vibe check. You're a large fiend, and you're a chaotic evil. So, thank you. And Vic, thanks for 29 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that too. Thank you very much for the resub. I like to keep able to do this. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you what it is. And Bat with the Prime, another brand new baby sub. Also, thank you. You're a Helm horror. You're a medium construct and you're neutral. L is gifting 5 subs! And Mr. Z for 16 months! Welcome back! I appreciate that a lot, L. Thank you. To Jun, Over, Ken, Chill, and Game. If you got gifted a sub, you have to hang out with me for a month. Those are the rules. If you leave, I'm gonna lose my mind. I know it's annoying. I know the ads are, I know, I get it. Okay, I know. But I mean, I don't know what else to say. Thank you. If you gotta get to the sub, you have to hang out with me for a whole month. Drick, let's get to the sub to Ubi! Thank you, Drick. I appreciate that a lot. You have to hang out with me for a whole month. I like to eat. I like to hang out with y'all for as long as I can, you know? Obnoxious, I know, but here we are. So, thank you for all of the resubs and the gifted subs just now. So to reiterate, I'm now realizing what backup actually is. So for those of you who don't understand, which it could just be me, but I'm gonna repeat it just in case. For example, Enduring Bond Warden. It is backup of 1. When this creature enters battle, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. If that's another creature, it gains the following ability until end of turn. So that it's the Enduring Bond Warden itself always has the when the creature dies, put its counter on a target creature you control. It always has that. Or it can give like a backup to somebody else. If that does that make sense? So the Golden Scale Aeronaut ETBs can give something else flying, but it itself always has flying. So the creature card itself always has the backup ability. But the counter can be given to something else until end of turn. I don't know if I explained that very well, but let me know if I didn't, I'll try again. Yeah. Yeah. Backup is awesome. This is really fucking neat. Yeah. So I don't think that changes any of the way that maybe it does change the way that I rated them. I think it's okay. So the Golden Scale Aeronaut is essentially a 5 mana. Wow, 3 months! It's like almost a year! Welcome back! I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Oh, I have a burp. Oh, excuse me. So, Golden Scale Aeronaut is essentially a 5 mana 2/3 flyer that can give somebody else flying and a counter. They get to keep the counter, right? I mean, that's not for nothing until end of turn. I like this. I'm gonna give this a 3.5. I think it's a little expensive for just a 2/3 flyer, but I like that I can give something flying until end of turn and a 1/1 counter for forever, right? It's just neat. It's just neat. Infected Defector. That's hard to say. 1 white, 4 colorless, 4/3. When Infected Defector dies, incubate 3. Ew. So create an incubator token with 3 1/1 counters on it. Pay 2, transform it. Oh, okay. And then it transforms into an 0/0 Phyrexian artifact, so it becomes the 3/3. Oh, I like that. You know, have you seen those videos where like people are trying to get spiders out of their houses and they like hit it with a broom, but it was like a mother spider and then all of the babies fall off of her ass? That's what I get from this. Yeah. And that's what it is. No? Yes. So that's what it is. That's the vibes I get. I like this. It's a 4/3 for 5 and it can make a little 3/3. I'm going to give it 3.5. I like this. I like the Infected Defector. That's good. Something tells me that's happening. No, I'm just seeing videos and stuff, right? Rab with the Prime. 4 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Get an egg. In these trying times. Inspired Charge. That's a reprint. I give it a fucking 2.5 just because me personally, I don't really play Inspired Charge, but it's fine. Kithkin Billy Rider. That is the most adorable fucking art and name for a card. Holy shit. 1 white, 2 colorless, 1/3 double strike. It's fine. It would be good to... Oh, you know what? This is a really good battle... Or not battle. What is it? Backup target. That's a good... Because remember, you get the counters. Like, the counters will stay. Like, the triggers only stay until the end of turn, but counters are there for forever. I like this. I'm going to give it, like, a 3.3. Look me a good double strike. Knight of the New Coalition. 1 white, 3 colorless, 2/2 Vigilance. Enters the battlefield. Create a 2/2 white and blue Knight creature token with Vigilance. So 4 mana. You get 2 2/2s with Vigilance. That's fine. Yeah, 3.3. It's okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Great for Convoke. Yeah, I like it. I dig it. Core Halberd. 1 white. It's an equipment. Equip creature gets +1/+1 has Vigilance. An equip of 1. I'm always, for myself, I'm always very, I don't really play a lot of equipments unless it's like a banger. This is cheap enough where I would consider this. 1 mana to play, 1 mana to equip, +1/+1 in Vigilance is great. I would give this like a 3. I would play one of them. I miss auto equip. Yeah. Yeah, it's dirt cheap and yeah, this seems good. I would probably play this. I think that's just a personal adversary to equipment. I don't know. But I think it's fine. I think that you can totally play it. Realmbreaker's Grasp. 1 white, 1 colorless. It's an enchantment. Enchant artifact or creature. Enchanted permanent can attack or block its abilities. Can be activated unless they're mana abilities. It's good. Aversion. Yes, thank you. I don't know what I said, but this is a 4. Realmbreaker's Grasp. We love a good pacifism. I don't know how many times they can rebrand pacifism, but there, it's trying. Scroll Shift. 1 white, 2 colorless. Instant, exile up to 1 target artifact, creature, or enchantment you control, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control. Draw a card. I fucking like that. I like that for 2 reasons. I like that because you get to draw a card, and I like that because of backup. So I feel as if that's pretty fucking sick. Yeah. Ooh, I like it a lot. I'm gonna give it like a 3.3. I for sure play 1, if not 2, I guess depending on what I have. But yeah, that's a good flicker. That's a good flicker. Sigiled Sentinel. What is with the tongue twisters? 1 white, 2 colorless, 2/2, backup 1, Vigilant. I think it's great. 3.5. I think I'm gonna like pretty solidly play a lot of these backup things. These seem really neat. Sunder the Gateway. 1 white, 1 colorless. Choose 1 as a sorcery. Destroy target non-token artifact or enchantment opponent controls. Incubate 2. Or incubate 2, then transform an incubator token you control. So I like that. I always like things that are choose one. It is a sorcery, which is pretty unfortunate. I like it because I feel like normally if it wasn't, you'd like this would be a sideboard thing, but you could totally main deck this. And then maybe you'll get to do the top part of it. And if not, you have a 2/2 for 2. Solid. It's a fucking bear. 3. I play it. Swordsworn Cavalier. 1 white, 1 colorless. 3/1. Swordsworn Cavalier has first strike as long as another knight has entered the battlefield under your control this turn. It's a fucking like 2.8. It's all right. It could be good, but it's still just a 3/1 for 2. Sword. That's hard. That's like the third tongue twister that they put in here for me. Tarkir Dune Shaper. 1 white, 1/2. Oh, what is this? Transform it for a green Phyrexian mana and 4. Activate only as a sorcery. Burnish Dune Stomper. 4/3 with trample. It's a Phyrexian dog warrior. What an interesting thing. So it's a white, 1 mana, 1/2. You can pay 4, and let's say you're not in green, so 2 life. 4 colorless, 2 life, and make a 4/3 trampler. 3? I guess. Seems fine. Not too crazy, not too exciting. It may go in, it may not. Yeah, fine filler. 3 is usually my like, yeah, I'll put it in the deck. I might be able to find something better. Is my rating for that. That is cool. Is my head in the way for that one? It is. Look at that art on Elspeth Smite. 1 white, instant, 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Wedest! Wait, it's on the flip side or the front side? Oh my god! Okay, I see it. It's right there. It's the sand thing. Is that what you're talking about? Thank you for the resub. Also, I'd love Easter eggs like that. Oh, eggs! Easter eggs! He is risen. Oh my god! On this blessed day, it just is meant to be. Hell yeah, Jesus! All right. Oh my god! I picked the perfect day to do this. We're hunting for eggs! Oh my god! That's what we're doing. We're egg hunting today. That's fantastic. Hell yeah. Elspeth Smite is great, by the way. I like it. We're gonna give Elspeth Smite 3.5. It's 1 mana. Like, that's pretty fucking cheap. All right, we're going on an egg hunt. That's the plan. Yeah, but a little damage, like... Whoa, Elshnorn screamed as the light pierced her. Her nightmare had become flesh. Her nightmare had become flesh? Oh, God. Invasion of Belenon. 1 white, 2 colorless, battle. When it enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 white and blue night creature token with vigilance. So, okay. Hold up. Let me make sure I'm understanding this correctly. Creature shall get +1/+1. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't say Meat Bush. Correct me if I'm wrong. Battle. This card enters the battlefield. I have given you a battle. This is what we're looking at. I can now attack you or this thing for 5. As soon as it comes in, I immediately get a 2/2. And you get this battle. Don't say Meat Shrubbery. I'm hitting you, or I'm hitting the battle. If I hit the battle for 5, I already have my 2/2, and then I get this. Okay. This is Very interesting. What? To not say meat bush? Okay. Dude, this is fucking cool. This is cool! Because it's like, a curse is just like, it's unfortunate for your opponent, right? But like, this is fucking neat, because it's kind of like giving, you know how we say Planeswalker Vision? Like, maybe my opponent will get Planeswalker Vision, essentially like saving you some life loss, because they're attacking the Planeswalker. It's kind of like that with this. I think battle cards are neat. I feel like limited games are going to go on very long. Just from what I've seen so far with battle, right? Because you're going to have to decide what you want to do, I suppose. Yeah. You give them life, but you get the, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You give them, like, a chance at life. For rares? Oh, okay. Huh. I don't really know how to rate battle cards. I just think that they're neat. I think this one's pretty good. For 3 mana, I get a 2/2, and I get a chance to get that enchantment. So that's just neat, right? I think I for sure play that. Oh, this is an uncommon, too. I think I for sure play that. I'm going to give that, like, a 4. I don't have any idea. This is the last, I think we talked about this, like, the last time they made a card like this was Planeswalkers, right? Like, a new thing. Which was, like, 2007 or something. It's just neat. So this is, it's hard to rate something like this. I think we should just say if it's neat or not. I feel like that's fair. Okay. Invasion of Dominaria. 1 white, 2 colorless. When it enters the battlefield, you gain 4 life and you draw a card, and it has 5. That's fucking neat! And it get a 4/4 flying vigilant? Okay, oh my god, ooh. I like this one more than the other one. It's extra neat. Oh, this is so cool. For 3 mana, I get 4 life, and I get to draw a card, and I get a chance to get a 4/4 flyer. I parallel for 35 months? Welcome back. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Dude, this is cool as shit. Yeah, we won't know. We won't know. We will never know if it's worth it or not. I think that this is extra neat. Yeah, there's another tier. Either fucking mint and, like, neat or not so neat. Neat. I like them. I don't know. It's how do you rate something that's never existed before? Northern Inquisitor. 1 white, 1 colorless. It's a 1/1 with, I don't know what that was. Enters battlefield, incubate 2. Whenever a permit you control transforms into a Phyrexian, put a 1/1 counter on it. I can't. I don't know what's wrong with. I'm just so excited to be here today. I can't calm down. Okay, so for 2 mana, you get a 1/1, enters battlefield, incubate 2, and then whenever permit you control transforms into a Phyrexian, put a 1/1 counter on it. It's pretty neat. Newt. I'm going to give it a 3.5. I like this one. And I really like the art for some reason. I don't know what it is about it, but I like that art a lot. 3.5. Phyrexian Awakening. 1 white, 2 colorless. Enchantment when Phyrexian Awakening enters the battlefield. Incubate 4. Phyrexians you control have vigilance. Huh. So, well, we haven't really seen. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. I assume it's probably, they're probably all over. I would say more black, white, but I don't know. So for 3 mana at its base, and you love it. Thank you for 19 months. Welcome back. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the resub. So at its core, it is a 3 mana that gives you an incubate 4, which is already fucking sick. And Phyrexians, you control vigilance, and the tokens are Phyrexians themselves, if I'm understanding this correctly. I like this a lot. I'm gonna give this a 3.8. Yeah, this is good, I think. I like that. Yeah. God, maybe a 4 for this then. Yeah, I'll go with 4. I think this is pretty good. Also, I really like this art. Phyrexian Censor. 1 white, 2 colorless. It is a 3/3. Each player can't cast more than one non-Phyrexian spell each turn. Non-Phyrexian creatures enter the battlefield tapped. Huh. I mean, against someone who's not playing any Phyrexians, like, this card is absolutely gas. It does affect your stuff too, though, if you have non-Phyrexian creatures. I think that this is still pretty great. I'm gonna give this like a 3.8. It's also a 3/3 for 3. Yeah, it's like Phyrexian control. Sad flavor text. Quintorius muffled a sob as he watched the thing that was once Professor Pitnick confiscate yet another priceless historical. Oh no. So his buddy was Phyrexified? Don't say commander! Pitnick. Sad. Lots of sad flavor in this text. If there's any that I need to double read, let me know, and I will. That is sad. Oh, and he's crying. Oh, and he's the elephant. Oh, that makes me sad. Seal from Existence. 2 white, 1 colorless. It's an enchantment with a ward of 3. I don't know if we've seen many things that are not creatures have ward. Enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent controls until it leaves the battlefield. Ooh. Yeah. Nice. I like it. I'm gonna give that like a 4.3. That's really good. I like this one a lot. I like the ward on it. I like that it's removal. I like that it is sick. Yes, it's good. A warded O-ring. Oh, okay, so we're looking for the Phyrexian symbol. Is that it? Everybody find the Easter egg. Is that it in the sky? Or is it on the flip side? I already forget. Oh, I hate these Where's Waldo things. I'm not any good at them. Is that it in the sky? I don't think so. I don't think that's it in the sky. Is it on their head? No. It could be the sky. I don't see it either. Let me see if it's on the bag. Well, it's just on their head there. Oh, it's so hard. What are we looking for? Apparently, in all of these cards that are Phyrexian transforming, there is a hidden Phyrexian symbol in the art. At least that's what I was told, unless I was absolutely debated, in which case I fell for. And I got excited that I was able to hunt Easter eggs on Sunday, Jesus' day, while playing Magic at the same time. I don't see it on this one, though. I assume it's in the sky, but I'm not sure. A hidden Mickey, but evil! I think it's the sky, but I'm not sure. Seraph of New Capenna. Oh, God. New Capenna. 1 white, 2 colorless. It is a flying 2/2. You can pay a black Phyrexian symbol and 4, and it turns into Seraph of New Phyrexia. It's a 3/3 flying. Okay, I'll scroll back up. Whenever Seraph of New Phyrexia attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, it gets +2/+1 until end of turn. I like this one. Yeah, I give this one a 3.5. This one's nice. I like this better than the green one. It's all right. A lot of, I mean, there seems like sack might be a huge thing in this with all of, like, some of the battle stuff. Brother, guide my right hand. Sister, my left. Rest well, my kin. But Lorwyn still needs me. I will not be joining you quite yet. A cutie pie. Sunblessed Guardian. There it is in the shadow. Easy. That's an easy Easter egg. 1 white, 1 colorless, 2/2. 5 in a red Phyrexian symbol. Furnace Blessed Conqueror? 3/3. Whenever it attacks, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of it. Put a 1/1 counter on that token for each 1/1 counter on the Conqueror. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the X end step. Whenever it attacks, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of it. I was gonna say that's an expensive to transform it, but I think that that's worth it, right? I mean, it's still a 2/2 for 2, right? You don't have to do that part. It's just a nice upside. I would definitely play that in place of all other 2/2s. I would give that a like a 3.5. I like it a lot. I fucking knew this was Dominic Mayer the second I looked at this next art. Surge of Salvation. 1 white instant. You and permanents you control gain hexproof until end of turn. Prevent all damage that black and or red sources would deal to creatures you control this turn. I mean, hexproof is nice, right? But I wish it like gave, if it was like indestructible too, I would be like, this is an auto include. I think like a 3. It may go in, but it may not. 1 mana hexproof. I wish it gave more, but Tiller of Flesh. Those look like Christmas light bulbs in the back. 1 white, 3 colorless, 2/4. Whenever you cast a spell that targets 1 or more permanents, incubate 2. 3. I think it depends. Three. I think it's interesting. For 4 mana, it's a 2/4. I think it'll go in. I think you could find a place for it. It is an uncommon too. Oh god. Zalfarin Lancer? Zalfarin? 1 white, 2 colorless, 3/3. Whenever another knight enters the battlefield under your control, it gets +1/+1 in vigilance until end of turn. It's still a 3/3 for 3, so it's still good to me. I'm gonna give it like a 3.3. Because it's a 3/3! That flavor text. The Phyrexians armored themselves against blades, fire, and every conjuration they could think of. She brought a war rhino. That one was a good one. I like that one a lot. That's cute. Boonbringer Valkyrie. Cool art. 2 white, 3 colorless, 4/4 with backup of 1. Flying First Strike Lifelink. Mint. Mint. That's fucking mint. That is a 5 mana 4/4 First Strike Lifelink that you can give it to somebody else too until end of turn. Mint. Yeah. Busted. Fucking awesome. Absolutely amazing. We love the Angel Warrior. Yeah. Here's Baneslayer Angel. That was our first rare too, you're right. Yeah, that one's mint, I think. It's just backup is just so to be clear, backup is just until end of turn, but the counter stays. They still get a 1/1 counter. If I'm reading this correctly, whenever a creature enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Period. If that creature is another creature, it gains the following abilities. So yeah, not only that, you can just give it to itself. You can give the counter to itself. It could be a 5/5 for 5 with first strength, life like mint. It's crazy good. That is so good. Dusk Legion Duelist. 1 white, 1 colorless. It is a 2/2 with vigilance. Whenever 1 or more 1/1 counters are put on the duelist, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. With all of the backup, I think that that's pretty great. I'm going to give that a 5. I don't think that it's mint, but I think that it's great. Yeah. Terrifying smile. It is very scary. It looks like the Joker's kind of smile. I'm going to give it a 5. Yeah, a lot of counter things, totally solid. It is a rare, but I'm happy. I think I'm happy this is my rare. But I don't think that it's mint. Guardian of Girapur? 1 white, 2 colorless, 3/3 flying. I'm already on board. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target creature artifact you control. Return to the battlefield under its owner's control will be the next end step. So it's a 3/3 flying that can blink something you control, which I also think is awesome. Also a 5. Both good. I don't think that it's mint though. I'm not sure. Gone from no rares to like 6 in a row. This is sorted by rarity. So we did commons, uncommons, and now we're on the rares. We're going Waburg, sorted by rarity. Heliod, the Radiant Dawn. 2 white, 2 colorless, 4/4. Heliod's back. When Heliod enters the battlefield, return target enchantment card that isn't a god from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. And then you can pay, you can pay 1 blue Phyrexian and 3. Heliod, the Warped Eclipse. Oh, Heliod got fucking got. Oh, no. Oh, Heliod got completed. It's 4/6. You may cast spells as though they had flash. Spells you cast cost 1 less cast for each card your opponents have drawn this turn. This card was already great. Heliod's dead. It's still a 4/4 for 4 that when it comes in, I mean, you can do that part of it. I'm going to give it a 5. I think that this is also awesome. My pants. The flavor text, complete the faith, complete the god. Oh, Johnny. Wait, Johnny's fixed now. Complete the god, complete the plane. That is really cool flavor text. I'm gonna give it a 5. Also great. So far, white's doing fantastic. Invasion of Gobakon. Sounds like a convention. 1 white, 1 colorless. It's a battle. 3 battle points. Enters the battlefield. Look at target opponent's hand. You may exile a non-land card from it. For as long as that card remains exiled, its owner may play it, and it would cost 2 more to cast. And then if you hit it for 3, you get at the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on each creature that attacked this turn. Sacrifice the Light Shield Array. Creatures you control gain hex. That's. So I know I said that we were gonna say neat or not very neat for battle cards, but that seems, I'm gonna be bold and say that seems like a mint battle to me. I'm gonna say that that seems very minty fresh to me. That's pretty fucking sick. I like it. That's a good one. Invasion of Theros. 1 white, 2 colorless, battle 4. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for an aura, god, or demigod card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. That's not super exciting. But the back of it is Ephara, Ever Sheltering. 4/4, it has lifelink and indestructible as long as you control at least 3 other enchantments. Whenever another enchantment is about to control, draw a card. This seems very situational and niche. It still seems good, but I don't know if it's a limited card. I'm gonna give this just like, it's a fine battle card. I don't know if this is something I'm super stoked to see as my rare. So, it's fine. Yeah. It has lifelink and indestruct if you control 3 other enchantments. So, it's very, very niche. It's already 3 mana. You gotta fucking hit it for 4 to even turn into a 4/4. You may get a card draw out of it. Big if true energy. I think it's fine. I don't think that it's super exciting, so I don't really think I'm excited if this is my rare. Knight Errant of Eos. It's all rainbow and pretty. 1 white, 4 colorless, 4/4, Convoke. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal up to 2 creature cards. That's really funny. You may reveal up to 2 creature cards with mana value X or less from among them, where X is the number of creatures that convoked the knight. Good for her. Put the revealed cards in your hand, then shuffle. Ooh. So, okay, again. Enters the battlefield, look at the top 6. You may reveal up to 2 with value X, where X is the number of creatures that convoked the night. So if I'm understanding correctly, I don't get anything unless I convoke this thing out. Otherwise, it's just a 4/4 for 5, right? Yeah, you have to convoke it to get the benefits of this. You would get 2 drops if you convoke it, is what I'm saying. So not only do you have to convoke it to get the stuff off of it, but you're revealing the top 6. You could very well not reveal anything. You could reveal a bunch of lands or something. I mean, I think this is another big if true card. Like, if I have some good convoke stuff to pull out, if I don't whiff off the top, I'm going to give this like a 3.5. All in all, it's still a fucking 4/4 for 5, I guess, which is not great. And it's in my rare slot. It's X or less. I'll scroll this down so you can see it a bit better. I'm going to give it a 3.5. I'm not super hot on it. I'm having flashbacks of that one Strixhaven game. Yeah, I'm gonna give it like 3.5. I think that's even a little high for that card. Progenitor Exarch? Zarch? What kind of... Progenitor Exarch? I don't think I said any of that right. Exarch. 1 white, double X, 1/2. When it enters the battlefield, incubate 3 X times. Tap it, transform target incubator token you control. Okay, I like this a lot. This one I think is great. I think I'm gonna give this one a 5. I think that this is nice. I like it as a rare. I think it's good. I think it's excellent. I don't know about mint. Maybe it is mint. I'm not sure, but I think it's for sure a 5. It's hard. It's hard for me to pronounce things. But this is known. Sunfall. 2 white, 3 colorless is a sorcery. Exile all creatures. Incubate X, where X is the number of creatures exiled this way. 5. This is a board wipe. And it's a really good board wipe, too. This is really fucking great. Let the light scour away your imperfect flesh. Heliod said, no uggos allowed. If you're ugly, get out. Sarmar is getting such Commander Barry. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. You have to hang out with me for a whole month. Happy Set Review Day. Yes, it's the best day of the year. Yeah, Sunfall's great. I like it a lot. Archangel Elspeth, a planeswalker. 2 white, 2 colorless, starts with a loyalty of 4. Its +1 is create a 1/1 white soldier creature token with lifelink. -2 is put 2 1/1 counters to target creature. It becomes an angel in addition to its other types and gains flying. Return -6 is return all non-land permanents you carve your graveyard. Oh my god. Return all non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield mint. Elspeth is mint. We knew that. We Ben knew that. The art is fantastic. It's just good. Y'all stay safe out there. Not me though. Yeah, Archangel Elspeth is mint. I like that a lot. And it's cheap. Fucking Elshnorn is here. I didn't expect to see Elshnorn. I know that she died or whatever, but I thought that she wouldn't be here because she died. So, God, that's some cool ass art. 2 white, 2 colorless, 3/5, Vigilant. Whenever a source an opponent controls deals damage to you or a permanent you control, that source's controller loses 2 life unless they pay 1. Pay 1 white, 2 colorless, sacrifice 3 other creatures, exile Elshnorn, then return it to the battlefield, transform under its owner's control, activate only as a sorcery. Whoa! The Argent Etchings. So it's a saga. And yeah, it turns into a saga. Incubate to 5 times, then transform all incubator tokens you control. Its second is creatures you control get +1/+1 and double strike until end of turn and destroy all other permanents except for artifact, land, and Phyrexian's okay, mint. Mint. Jesus Christ. Mint. Wow, good fucking grief, lady. Yeah, it's mint. But we been new. Oh yeah, it's all mint. I have to burp, excuse me. Yeah. Oh. My fucking god. Hold up. Destroy all other permanents except for artifacts, lands, and Phyrexians. Exile the etching and then return it to the battlefield front face up. Oh my god. Oh god, she just keeps coming back. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. That might be one of the most mint cards I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy fuck, that's fucked up. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's game ending if you can't kill her. Yeah. She got a booty that won't quit. Literally, she keeps coming back. Yeah, mint. Monastery Mentor. And you get an egg. And you get an egg! 1 white, 2 colorless. It's a 2/2 with prowess. Whenever you cast a non-creature scroll. Something is wrong with me. Not just today, but like lately with my brain. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 white monk token with prowess. So this is also great. I give this a 5. I think that this is nice. This is very good. We know. Don't say we know. That's rude. And that is all of white. What did you think? White looks very powerful. Did everybody get the treat? I told you all to get a treat because it's going to be a long one. So I have to go get my treat. I got chocolate covered strawberries and I got 6 of them and I'm gonna eat one every time we finish a color. Yeah, I wonder why they did that. Okay. Next is blue. ASMR magic. I'm gonna start an ASMR channel where I just open up packs of cards. All right, white seems like a giant hellscape of terrifying things. I like it. Blue. Assimilate Essence. 1 blue, 1 colorless. It's an instant. You want me to eat the green shit? You want a strawberry plant growing inside of me? I think not. Assimilate Essence. 1 blue, 1 colorless. Instant. Counter target creature or battle spell unless this controller pays 4. If they do, you incubate 2. 3. I'm not a huge... This is also a personal bias. I'm not a big counterspell person. 3. This seems like a great counterspell, though. Like, not only do you counter their spell, but if they choose to pay it, like, you get to incubate 2. That's actually probably like a 3.3, in all honesty. Shut up! Disturbing conversion. I thought it said conversation. Disturbing conversion. What? Oh, God, look at that art. 1 blue... 1 colorless. Flash. Enchant creature. When it enters the battlefield, each player mills 2 cards. And change your creature gets -X, -O, where X is the number of cards in its controller's graveyard. Ah! No! 2.5. Why? You do it. I don't want to. I don't want to mill. No. And for what? It could have just... 2.5. Afara's Dispersal. 1 blue, 2 colorless. It's an instant. The spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets an attacking creature. Return target creature to its owner's hand, surveil 2. That's great. I like that a lot. I'm gonna give it 3.5. It is good. Yes, we like it a lot. You for sure play that. That is some cool ass art. I love that. 1 blue, 1 colorless, Expedition Lookout. 2/3, Defender. As long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their... Oh no. Is mill a big thing now in this set? It is, isn't it? Damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. As long as the opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender, and it can't be blocked. Okay. So, I mean, it's still a fine 2-drop. It's a Defender. It's a 2/3 for 2, which is always a pretty decent, solid Defender. I'm gonna give it, like, could have an upside way later on. I'll give it, like, a 3.2. Not super exciting. Eyes of Gitaxis. There's an episode of SpongeBob where I think SpongeBob got turned into a snail or something, like Gary, and he has like his little eyes on the That's what this looks like. That's what this reminds me of. 1 blue, I don't know if anybody knows what I remember or what I'm saying. 1 blue, 2 colorless, it's a sorcery, incubate 3 and draw a card. I like that. I like that a lot. I'll give it like a 3.1. Yeah, snail vibes. Listen, I know I said I'd eat one at the end of each color, but I'm not listening to myself. That's all it reminds me of. Okay. Furtive Analyst. 1 blue, 2 colorless, 1 4. Vigilance 2. Tap it, draw a card, then discard a card. Fine. 3. Not hella exciting. Halo Charge Scab. What a disgusting looking thing. It's not even a cherry. It's a strawberry. So you're already negated. 1 blue, 4 colorless, 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, each player mills 2 cards. Then you may put an instant, sorcery, or battle card from your graveyard on top of your library. 3. I don't care about this. Ugh. Meeting of Minds. 1 blue, 3 colorless. It's an instant with Convoke. Draw 2 cards. That's fucking great. Sure. Yeah. Like 3.3. Cool. Moment of Truth. 1 blue, 1 colorless. Instant. Look at the top 3 of your library. Put one of those cards in your hand, one in your graveyard, and one at the bottom of your library. 3? Cool art. Love that art. Scotty, beam me up. Oh, speaking of Negate! 2.5. Negate is a sideboard card. Oculus Whelp. Oh my god, a Johnny. Teferi gave them time. Karn gave them a chance, but it was Malaria who paid the ultimate price to free a Johnny from Phyrexia's grasp. Damn. R.I.P. Malaria. Oculus Whelp. 1 blue, 3 colorless. It is a Phyrexian dragon. It's a 3/2 with flying. As long as you control a transformed permanent, it has, when it dies, draw a card. That seems very niche for what that is. I just give that a 3. You heard what I said. Still not a fan that completion can get reversed. Don't even get me. I'm so upset at that. Ridiculous. All right. Akko's Whelp is not super interesting. I give it a 3. I would probably replace it. Order of the Mirror. Do we see any Phyrexian symbols hidden in here? There it is, in the tree. We got our furry back, and that's all we could ask for. It is a 1 mana, 1 colorless, 2/1. You can pay a white Phyrexian and 3 to transform it to Order of the Alabaster Host. It's a fucking gross looking transformation. Look at their face. 3/3, whenever becomes blocked by a creature, that creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. I think that this is fine. 3.3. No, I'm gonna give it a 3 actually. So just a 2/1 on its own. Yeah, I give it just a 3. Preening Champion, and I like this because I like to watch videos of birds getting their feathers preened by their owners because they just get so happy. I watched like a whole 2-minute video the other day explaining how you know a feather is ready for preening or not. I think birds are so cool. Preening Champion, 1 blue, 2 colorless, 2/2 flying. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 blue and red elemental creature token. That's great. A 2/2 flyer for 3 that gets me a 1/1 that I can chump with, 3.5. Yeah, it was like TikTok. It was like 2 minutes. It was very quick. I like this. Protocol Knight. 1 blue, 3 colorless. When it enters the battlefield, tap target creature an opponent controls. Put a stun counter on that creature if you control another knight. I like stun counters. This one is very specific, but it's still a 3/4 for a 4, which is cool to me. So you already tapped the creature. So no matter what, that's happening, but the stun counter is only if you control another knight. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. I like that card. I think that that's good. Saiba? Cryptomancer? Oh god. My apes! 1 blue, 1 colorless. It's an 0/1 with flash and backup 1, and the backup is hexproof. I actually like this card a lot. They funged my apes. My apes! I like this card a lot. I'm gonna give it a fucking 3.5. It's a 2 mana flash, let's say it could be a hexproof spell, and it's also like a blocker, right? A chumpy. Good. Delete it, I beg you. It's all I have. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 3.5. I like that one. I think I would play multiple. Stasis Field. 1 blue, 1 colorless. Enchantment. It should get you. My god. Enchanted creature has a base power and toughness 0/2, has defender, and loses all other abilities. 3.5 for this. I like that it gives it defender too, which is neat. This strawberry is fucking massive. How am I supposed to eat that? I like how it has that with like the chocolate, like the holes for the strawberry. Temporal Cleansing. Ow! It's gifting 5 subs to Fate, Alex, M, Flutter, in an old-timey Western gang, which is a hilarious Twitch name. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. If you got gifted a sub, you have to hang out with me for a month. Those are the rules. If you leave, I'm going to lose my mind. How the fuck? This is the fattest strawberry I've ever seen. Oh, I'm supposed to eat it. My gold bars. I'm sticky. Temporal Cleansing. I thought you were having those when you finished a color. I thought I told you to shut your mouth. 1 blue, 3 colorless. Sorcery. It's huge. I can't eat it. Convoke. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it into his library, second from the top or on the bottom. Yeah. I don't listen to even myself. Hate being told what to do. I think this is hella expensive, but it does have Convoke. 3? I think there's better shit. It's like a tuck. It's a very expensive tuck. Thunderhead Squadron. 1 blue, 5 colorless. It's a 3/4 with flying and Convoke. Oh, well, I mean, I give it like a 2.8. I'm not excited about that. The card's gonna fucking kill me probably because I said that. Tidal Terror. That's terrifying. 2 blue, 4 colorless. It's an octopus. 5/6. Whenever Tidal Terror attacks, you may tap up to 2 other untapped creatures you control. If you do, Tidal Terror can't... That's so many T's. Whenever Tidal Terror attacks, you can tap 2 other untapped creatures you control. If you do, Tidal Terror cannot be blocked this turn. And it has island cycling. I think this card's good. I'm gonna give it a 3.8. No! 3.5. No! 3.6 because it's a 5/6. This seems great. For sure. And I like that it has island cycling if you don't have anything else to do with it, which is kind of neat. Good finisher. Zalfarin Scapecraft. 1 blue, 1 colorless, instant. Target creature has a base power type of 4/3 until end of turn, and draw a card. So we're changing up suit up or whatever. I like it. Actually, I like this as a trick, and I like that you could get you draw a card out of it. I think that that's pretty. I'm gonna give it 3.5. That's a fun trick. Artistic Refusal. 2 blue, 4 colorless. It's an instant. This is an uncommon. Choose one or both. Counter target spell, draw 2 cards, and discard a card. 6 mana. I know it's got Convoke. I know that. I'm already pretty adverse to counter spells anyways. I'm just gonna give it a 3. I will probably replace it, honestly. It seems hella expensive. Three. Yeah. Astral Wingspan. Why that rhino got wings? 1 blue, 4 colorless. Convoke. Enchant creature. Whenever it enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchant creature gets +2/+2 and has flying. I'm gonna give it a 3. I'm gonna give it a 3, I think. I don't know. I'm not... I know it's so expensive, but... I would maybe play 1. Which is what my 3 rating is anyways, right? I know, I'm weirdly not huge on Convoke either. I like rhinos. That's a solid answer as to why you like this. Captive Weird. I already see the Phyrexian symbol. It's the crack in the glass. I'm amazing at this. Get wrecked, Jesus. I hunt eggs better than you. Captive Weird. 1 blue, 1/3 defender. 1 red Phyrexian and 3 transform it. Completed Conjurer. 3/3. Whenever this creature transforms, exile the top card of your library until end of turn. You may play that card. Seems pretty good. It's 1/3 defender for 1. Yeah, get wrecked, Jesus. I like this. I'm gonna give this a 3.5. This one's cool. Well, remember, it is, so you have to pay 4, well, 3 and 2 mana, or 2 life if you want to. And then you can play that card until end turn, so you have to have a decent amount of mana to, because you never know what you're gonna hit. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Change the equation. 1 blue, 1 colorless. It's an instant. Counter target spell with mana value 2 or less. Counter target red or green spell with mana value 2 or less. 1. This card is not for us. Corruption of Tawashi. 1 blue, 4 colorless. It's an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, incubate 4. Whenever a permanent you control transforms or a permanent enters the battlefield under your control transformed, you may draw a card. Do this only once each turn. This is not as good as the white one. And it is very niche for, you have to have like, I guess the egg deck or whatever for this to be anything good. I'm going to give it like a 3.1. I'm not excited about it. 3.1. I think the white one is way better. And it's way cheaper too. All right. Invasion of Kamigawa. 1 blue, 3 colorless, 4 battle. When it enters the battlefield, tap target artifact or creature and put control and put a stun counter on it. Okay. And then if you hit it for 4, you get Rooftop Saboteur. You get a 2/3 flyer whenever it deals combat damage to a player or a battle, draw a card. I like that one. It's pretty neat. I'm gonna give that one neat. I dig it. Yeah, it's neat. We're rating the battles kind of differently because they're new and we don't really know what to say about them. So they're either neat, not so neat, or fucking really minty neat. Invasion of Vern. 1 blue, 3 colorless. Whenever it enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards and discard a card, and it's got 4. And then it flips to Overload Mage Ring. It is 1, tap it. It's an artifact. 1, tap it, sacrifice it. Copy target spell you control. Ooh, I like it. That's pretty neat. This is Jace's home plane. I've never even heard of this place. I didn't even know that this was a plane. I like this one. This one's really neat. Yeah, I dig this a lot. It's nice. Omen Hawker. Sounds like a name of a person. 1 blue, 1/1. Tap it, add a colorless and a blue. Spend this mana only to activate abilities. This is like a 2. Oracle of Tragedy. That's your name? That checks out. That makes sense to me. That's how I picture you too. On my sigil, disable the safeguards. Let's blow these metal freaks right back to their own world. Gav Belrin, Mage Ring Engineer. Is that Jace's dad, Gav? Oh, Signal. Sorry, I read Sigil. On my signal, not the sigil. Oracle of Tragedy. 1 blue, 1 colorless, 1/3. When it enters the battlefield or dies, choose 1. Draw a card, then discard a card. Shuffle up to 4 target cards with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard or your library. When it ETBs or dies, that's really nice. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. That's a good 2-drop. Nice. I like it a lot. Okay, where is it? I see it. It's in the sky. Skyclave Aerialist. 1 blue, 1 colorless, and the pot. I don't know what the pot is. No, it's only on these, not these. We know that. It's only on these ones where they're hidden. It's in her armpit of sorts. No, it's in the sky. It's in the sky. It's right there. Right? You see it. 2/1 for 2. Flying. A green Phyrexian and 4. transform it, Skyclave Invader, 2/4. Whenever this creature transforms into Skyclave Invader, look at the top card of your library. If it is a land card, you could put it on the battlefield. If you don't put that card on the battlefield, put it in your hand. I like that a lot. I actually love that one. I'm gonna give that one a fucking 4. That's okay. I forgive you, Devo. I'm gonna give that one a 4. This one is sick. It is already a 2-mana 2/1 flyer. I'm already sold, and it has an amazing transformation. So, 4. This is for sure one of the better ones. A Wicked Slumber. This is what happens when you have nightmares. You have a Wicked Slumber. You get 1 blue, 3 colorless. It is an instant. You can convoke it. Tap up to 2 target creatures, put a sun counter on either of them, then put a sun counter on either of them. So I guess they word it like that to where like you tap 2 creatures and you can give one of them 2 stuns. And then the other gets no stun, which is why it's worded that way. I like this card. I like stun counters, and I think that this is neat. I'm gonna give this like a 3.5. Yeah. I dig it. Xeric Strobe Knight. Xeric's Strobe Knight, I assume. 1 blue, 2 colorless, 2/2. Flying, Vigilance. Tap it, create a 2/2 white and blue Knight token with Vigilance. Activate only if you cast 2 or more spells this turn. So it on its own is a 2/2 flying Vigilant for 3. So I'm already fucking sold on it. That other part is just an upside. I'm gonna give this like a 3.8. That's great. My ears are like full of air. Chrome Host Seed Shark. What a weird ass name. Oh, it's a rare. 1 blue. It's our first blue rare. 1 blue, 2 colorless. It's a Phyrexian Shark. It is a 2/4 with flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, incubate X, where X is that spell's mana value. Oh, that's a 5. I like that a lot. And I like its art, and I like everything about it. I give it a 5. That is awesome. Complete the circuit. 1 blue, 5 colorless. It is an instant with Convoke. You may cast sorcery spells this turn as though they had flash. Whenever you cast... Wait. When you next cast... What the fuck? When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn... Copy that spell. Why wouldn't it say when you cast your next? Is there a reason for that? Why wouldn't it just say when you cast your next instant or sorcery spell? But instead it says when you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy that spell twice. You can choose new targets for the copy. Not sure why they changed it. Oh, maybe it's for some weird ruling or something. I'm not sure, but I hate the way that that's worded. I get it, right? But it is a tongue twister. Also, this is a 1. I hate this. I hate it. I give it a 1. Because it flubbed up my words and I don't like it at all. Oh, is that what is happening in that art? No way. No way! He's sparking? Right in front of everybody? Oh my god! That's really cool! He became a new we got a new planeswalker. The spark inside him is happening. That's really fucking cool. In public in front of everybody, too. Right in front of our salads. I give this card a 1. It stinks. Cool and exciting that he's being transformed, though. Whenever fuck, what was I thinking of? Sailor Moon, when they go into their thing, that's what I assume it looks like when things spark. The Fairy Mastermind. Oh, it's Yudo's card. 1 blue, 1 colorless, 2/1 flash flying. Whenever an opponent draws their second card each turn, you draw a card. Each player draws a card. It's already a 2-mana flash flyer for 2. and it has upsides. So I'm gonna give that a 5. I dig it. Also, I like the flavor text is just Yuta Takahashi, world champion. That's amazing. Invasion of Arcavios. 2 blue, 3 colorless. When it enters the battlefield, search your library, graveyard, and or outside the game for an instant sorcery card you own, reveal it, put it in your hand. If you search your library this way, shuffle. And it has a battle of 7, which is a lot. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell from your hand, you may copy that spell. You can choose new targets for that copy. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm happy if this is my rare. I mean, it copies everything. Yeah, after you deal 7 damage to it. Yeah, you get to do the cool thing after you've paid 5 mana and done 7 damage to it. So, you gotta look at it that way. I'm not happy if this is mine, I don't think. Me like doing the cool thing. You gotta fucking work for it! You gotta get there. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not happy about it. How many fucking places were invaded, goddammit? Invade of Segovia. Neighbor to Genovia. 1 blue, 2 colorless. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 blue Kraken creatures with trample. Oh, all of it was? Oh. I didn't realize that. I thought this was just like a small area. I didn't realize it was everywhere it was getting invaded. Oh, my bad. Okay, so 3 mana, I get 2 Krakens and a battle of 4. Cadus, Sea Tyrant of Segovia. 3/3, non-creature spells you cast have Convoke. At the beginning of your end step, untap up to 4 target creature cards. It's fine. It's alright. I guess. It's not super crazy. It's not the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, fine with a small chance of being nutty. Yeah, it's alright. It's fine. I don't know if I'm happy if that's my rare, though. Rona! Herald of Invasion. 1 blue, 1 colorless. It is a 1/3. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, untap Rona. Oh, this is one of the one. Okay. I assume it's probably in the light. Oh, it's just in the lightning, right? Just kind of sitting behind her. Is it in the building? There, it looks like there's one in that building over there in the corner, too. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, untap Rona. So that part we don't care about. Tap it, draw a card, then discard a card. What's the transformation is fucking 6 for what? It's a 5/5 trample. Whenever a source deals damage to Rona, that source's controller exiles a card from their hand at random. If it's a land card, you can put it on the battlefield under your control. Otherwise, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. Okay, so I was not stoked on this. Just as its general being, a 2 mana, 1/3. The first part, nobody cares about. The second part, you can find that on a common. But the transformation on this is fucking sick. I think this card is a 5. I think that sells it for me. I like it. I think it's a 5, and I'm happy if it's my rare. Crime. I want to steal things, and I want to play them. And I want to see double, which is 2 blue, 2 colorless. It's an instant. The spell can't be copied. Interesting. Choose 1. If an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard, you may choose both. So, let's say they don't. Copy target spell. You can choose new targets for the copy, or create a token that's a copy of target creature. I think that's great. I give it a 5. I give it a 5. Just creating a token that's a copy of target creatures. It's target creature. It doesn't have to be your own, too. So you can, like, copy their best thing. I think that's great. I like it. Or target spell. It just depends. Transcendent Message. Jesus Christ. 4 blue and X. Convoke, draw X cards. Ugh. Fucking 2. 2. I know, like, convoking things here. Like, they're, No. Fucking 1, actually. I changed my mind. 1. This card is upsetting. I don't like it. Pretty art, though. It is very pretty art. Some of this art has just been great so far. Yeah, I'm not happy about this. I give this a fucking 1. It's not for us at all. It's too much mana. It's too expensive. It's in my rare slot, and I'm sad about it. Zephyr Singer. 2 blue, 2 colorless. It is a 3/4 with Convoke, Flying Vigilant. When it enters the battlefield, put a flying counter on each creature that convoked it. So it on its own is a 3/4 flyer for 4. It is in my rare slot with Flying Aim. I think this card is nice. I give it a 5. I like this. Yeah. I like this a lot. Hello, Voxy, how are you doing, please? I'm doing good. I don't hate Convoke. It doesn't sell me on cards. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater. Convoke's alright. Yeah, this is a good Convoke card. I do. I give it a 5. I'm happy with it. I don't hate it. I'm not a total hater. I'm a medium hater. Jin Cataxis is here. We have 2 blue, 3 colorless. So Elshnar was the mintiest card I've ever seen. Let's see what Jin can do. Jin is a 5/5 with a ward of 2. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with mana value 3 or greater, draw a card. Pay the cost, exile Jin, return to the battlefield transformed, activate only as a sorcery, and only if you have 7 or more cards in hand. The Great Synthesis. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand. You have no maximum hand size for as long as you control this. Return all non-Phyrexian creatures to their owner's hands. You can cast any number of spells from your hand without paying its mana cost. Okay, so let's... All things aside. For us, more than likely speaking, Jin is just a 5/5 for 5 with a ward of 2. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, mana 3 or greater, draw a card. I think that this is a 5. If anybody flips this, I will be shocked. Oh yeah, it's still pretty good. It's still a 5. It's still good. It's no fucking Elshnorn, that's for sure. It's still fine. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know Jin was an octopus. It's got a lot of tentacles. Yeah, it's great. It's good. And that's all of blue. I think we're making good time. What time is it? Hour 45? Pff, I'm crushing this so hard. On to black. Everybody, welcome! If you're new here, my name is Voxy. I 99.9% play limited, and I cuss a lot. So if you have small children or you want to say pure in the eyes of the Lord, I wouldn't be here. I'm doing my limited set review today. I have not seen any of the cards, so this is also my first React set review. Whoa, buddy, 2 months! Hey, you! Welcome back! I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. How's it going? Oh yeah, I gotta get my snack before we start doing black. That rhymed. I planned that. All right, ready? Our mythics in this list. So we're doing Wilbur order, and then all the multicolor and all that shit. And then they're sorted by rarity. So we've already done white and blue. So we're on black now. Starting off with the comments. Starting off with Aetherblade Agent. First of all, very hot. Second of all, 1 black, 1 colorless, 1/1 with Death Touch. I already love a good cheap Death Touch. The hidden symbol is, I assume, in the sky. Pay 1 blue Phyrexian mana and 4 colorless, transform it into Gitaxian Mindsetter. Sorry, that one took me a minute to get out. 3/3 with Death Touch. Whenever deals combat damage to a player or a battle, draw a card. I already like this card, and I already like the transformation on it. I'm going to give that a 3.8. I like that card a lot. Yeah, that one's nice. I dig it. Bladed Battle Fan. 1 blue, no, 1 black, 1 colorless. It's an equipment with flash. Whenever it enters the battlefield, attach it to target creature you control. I already love a good auto equip. Target creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Equip creature gets +1/+0, an equip of 1. Again, I'm not usually a person who likes to play equipments at all. Unless it's a fucking banger, I would play this. I give this a 3.5. This is an indestructibility trick and a equipment auto equip all on its own. I give this a 3.5. I play this for sure. This is good. Consuming Aetherborn. 1 black, 3 colorless, 2/2 with backup of 1 and lifelink. Yeah. 2/2 lifelink for 4 with the backup. Yeah, I give it a 3.5. I really like backup as a mechanic. I think it's very interesting and very... now that I've fully figured out how it actually works, I think it's awesome. Corrupted Conviction. Ooh. Sorry. 1 black, instant, as an addition to cast this, additional cost to cast spell, sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. It's just Village Rites, so 2.5. It's just Village Rites. That's, is it any different from Village Rites? No. I don't think so, right? I mean, right? No? Deadly... Derizian? Wait, Derizian? Derizian? Derizian. 2/2. No, sorry. Derizon. Oh, Derizon. Yes. Deadly Derizon. Okay, got it. 2 black, 2 colorless. Instant, destroy target creature, planeswalker. 4. We put that in any deck. Someone told me Derizon. Derizon? Oh. I hate that. That's hard. Deadly Derizion. Love the flavor text. Duretti looked down disdainfully. You call yourself machines. Where's the elegance? Nothing but ugly piles of scrap. Duretti said, no uggos. That's like the second person that said no uggos in some sort of way in the set so far. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's Grim Bounty. It's Grim Bounty with no treasure. Yeah. Oh no, there's a treasure. You're right. It's Grim Bounty. 4. Solid. Hell yeah. Dregs Recycler. 1 black, 1 colorless. It is a 2/2. Tap it, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. 3? I feel like this is for a specific deck. 3. Still fine, 2/2. Is that the Filigree Familiar from... Right? It's a fox. Why? Why would they do that to our boy? Oh my god! Aww! Oh, that's the saddest thing I've seen so far. Etched Familiar. Oh, dang. 1 black, 2 colorless. It's a 3/2. When it dies, each of because isn't its ETB and it's regular when it ETBs it's loses or gains 2 life or whatever. No refunds. Oh, he's just a little guy. Okay, well I love him. First of all, I'm gonna give him a 3.5. And the thing when it dies is fine. So he's a good blocker, and it's a nice thing when he dies, I guess. 3.5. I like him, and I'm sad about that. Wow. I can't believe I realized that. Etched Host Doombringer. That person looks like a fucking goober. 1 black, 4 colorless, 3/5. When it enters the battlefield, choose 1. Target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Choose target battle. If an opponent protects it, remove 3 defense counters from it. Otherwise, put 3 defense counters on it. Ooh, that is an interesting thing. So, okay. If an opponent, like I pick your battle, if an opponent protects it, remove 3 defense counters. Otherwise, put 3 defense counters on it. Why would you want more? Oh. Oh, for yourself. Oh, if you have one on you. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I'm thinking of it in a different way. Okay, I understand. I don't really know if I think I just give it like a 3. I mean, it's still fine. It's 5 mana though, which is very expensive. Okay, I get it now. I just give it a 3. But that's an interesting thing to choose from down there. Yeah, it's interesting. I think I still just give it a 3. Failed Conversion. 1 black, 4 colorless. Enchanted creature gets -4, -4. When enchanted creature dies, Travail 2. 4. It's excellent. Oh god, it's 5 mana. I still think I give it a 4. Yeah, it's a little expensive, but I still think it's good. I give it a 4. Still, everything stays. Yeah, very playable, nice triggers when it dies. I dig it. Final Flourish. 1 black, 1 colorless. It's an instant with Kicker. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. You can sacrifice an artifact or creature in addition to any other costs as you cast a spell. So target creature gets -2, -2. If you kick it, -6, -6. I give that a 4.5. Everything is Kicker, even Kicker. We love Kicker in this house. Yeah. I give that a 4.5. I like that one a lot. That one is nice. Didn't we have this in Dominaria? I believe that we did. You know what? No, I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of, it's the black card. I think it begins with a V. But it's -2, -2, and -4, -4, I think. Or -5, -5. Vile Offering. That is what you're thinking of. Yes. So close, but a little bit better here. Yes. Precipitous Drop, not even close. No. 2 totally different things. Flitting, what the fuck? Flitting Gorilla. 1 black, 2 colorless, 2/2. When Flitting Gorilla dies, it's got flying. Each player mills 2 cards and you may exile it. When you do, put target creature or battle card from your graveyard on top of your library. I kind of like that, actually. I give this one a 3.5. I hate milling, but I kind of dig that. I dig it, weirdly enough. I actually like that one. Gloomfang Mauler. 2 black, 5 colorless, so for fucking 7 mana. It's a 5/5 with Swamp Cycling and a backup of 2 and Menace. I like it. I like it. I give it a 3.8. I give it a 3.8. Icor Drinker. 1 black, 1/1 with lifelink. Pay a black, exile it from your graveyard, incubate 2. Sure. 3. Seems fine to me. Icor Shade. 1 black, 2 colorless, 2/3. Beginning of your end step, if an artifact or creature is put in the graveyard of the battlefield this turn, put a 1/1 counter on it. 3.3. Yeah. Mirrodin Avenged. That is some sick fucking art. Oh, that's his daughter, though. 1 black instant, destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn, draw a card. You are already dead. 3.2. Very brutal. Sad. Nezumi Informant. 1 black, 1 colorless. It is a 1/1. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. I love Burglar Rat. My headset wasn't close to me. Ecor. Omewa. Babu Shiduru. Yeah, I love Burglar Rat. I always play Burglar Rat. 3.5. Tenerd Oilcaster. That is... what's his face from Malfoy's dad. 1 black, 3 colorless, 2/4. Menace. It gets +3/+0 as long as an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. Whenever it attacks or blocks, each player mills a card. So maybe it could be for 4 mana, a 5/4 with Menace, which is actually pretty alright. You know what? This is actually pretty great. I like this. I'm gonna give it a 3.7. I actually dig that a lot. Yeah. 3.7. I dig it. I think you play that. I'm having a great day, Vengeful. I hope you are too. I'm having a traumatic revelation. 1 black, 1 colorless. Chandra seeing Nissa completed for the first time, I assume? Damn. That's fucking sad. I mean, we know she gets Specs, but still, right? What a name for a card, too. Traumatic Revelation. 1 black, 1 colorless. It's a sorcery. Target opponent reveals their hand. You can choose a creature or battle from it. If you do, that player discards a card. If you don't, incubate 3. So originally I wanted to be like fucking 2.5. I don't care about this, but backup of the incubate 3 for 2 mana as a sorcery seems pretty okay. I'm gonna give that a 3. You can't whiff. You get something no matter what. You can either fucking knock something off or get a little 3/3, which is sick. Unseal the Necropolis. 1 black, 2 colorless. It's an instant. Each player mills 3 cards, and you return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Yeah, 3. I get it. I like it. I mean, it's fucking Macabre Waltz or whatever it is, but way better. Vanquish the Weak. That is a reprint. 1 black, 2 colorless, instant destroy target creature with power 3 or less. Give it a 4. Goes in every deck. What a cutie pie! Blight Reaper Thallid. Okay, let's find it. I immediately found it. It's in the wood behind him. Right here. 1 black, 1 colorless, 2/2, and the transformation is 3 and a Phyrexian mana for Blightsour Thallid. 3/3, whenever this creature transforms or dies, create a 1/1 Phyrexian Sapling creature token. I like that a lot. That's a great 2/2. I'm gonna give this a 3.5. I like that very much. Collective Nightmare. 1 black, 2 colorless, instant, convoke. Target creature is -3/-3 until turn. I love it. 4. Hell yeah. Like the flair text. Mud Creep loved the taste of the funny oil that leaked from the wrecked machines in Urborg. Then one day, Mud Creep started to feel funny itself. Oh my god, that is cute. That is very cute. Collective Nightmare is definitely a 4. Easy. Completed Huntmaster. 1 black, 2 colorless, 2/3. 1, tap it, sacrifice another creature or artifact, incubate 3. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay. Incubate 3 is nice. 3. I give it like probably a 3.5. I'm sure it goes in the deck, right? Yeah, don't munch the oil. I like Completed Huntmaster. I give it a 3.5. I give you the Gift of Completion, which is 1 black, 1 colorless. It's an enchantment. When Gift of Completion enters the battlefield, incubate 3. Whenever a Phyrexian you control dies, surveil 1. I like this a lot. I give this a 4.5. So far, I think the white one is my favorite, or maybe this one, and then blue is on the least of my faves so far. I give this Gift of Completion a 4.5. ETB, get an incubate of 3, and then it has nice triggers when Phyrexians die. So yes, we dig it. Glistening Deluge. 2 black, 1 colorless. Sorcery, all creatures get -1, -1 until end of turn. Creatures that are green and or white get an additional -2, -2 until end of turn. This card is a 1. Sideboard. Invasion of Eldraine! I can't believe we're going back. I'm so excited. 1 black, 3 colorless. It's a battle 4. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent discards 2 cards. And this might give me incentive to play Mind Rot. What's on the back? A Pickle Fairy. Nope. Prickle. MX22. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that a lot. A Prickle Fairy is not a Pickle Fairy. At the beginning, it's a 2/2 of flying. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if that player has 2 or fewer cards in hand, it deals 2 damage to them. I love this. This is a very neat battle. And it's now known as the Pickle Fairy, which I assume I'm going to run with until the set is over. The Pickle Fairy is a very neat battle, and we like it. Very good. Creepy art. Look at that. Spooky. Hate it. Invasion of Olgratha. 1 black, 4 colorless, 5 battle. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 3 damage to any other target, and you gain 3 life. Ooh, what's on the back? A flying 3/3. Whenever a creature opponent controls eyes, put a 1/1 counter on Grandmother Ravi Singer and gain 1 life. Mima is pulling her chariot by bats, and I like her a lot. Granny! I like Granny. Granny's pretty neat. Yeah. You can press a battle card and it shows it a bigger view without needing to turn the head. Yeah, but then I gotta click in and out of the thing. Which is no fun. You know what is fun? Woo! Oh, baby. Merciless repurposing. 2 black, 4 colorless. It's an instant. Exile target creature. Incubate 3. I love it. I'm gonna give it a 5. For no reason. It's good removal. What else do I give it a 5 for? No other reason. It's a 5. It's very, very good. Why would they do that in this art? Why would they do that? And not expect this. Fucking a 5. I love it. It's good. Take a sip of... They're literally chopping Urabrask into pieces. Okay. I have 2 follow-ups to that. 1, I'm aware something horrible is happening to Urabrask here. Okay, I understand that. And 2, where are all of the pieces going? Specifically, let me know. Nezumi Freewheeler. 1 black, 3 colorless. Oh, there it is. It's in the axe. It's a 3/3. Menace. When it enters the battlefield, each player mills 3 cards. You can transform it for 5 and a white Phyrexian. Hideous Flesh Wheeler. That's disgusting. Are those teeth? Are those suction cup things? Are those teeth? That's disgusting. I hate that. Ew. Oh, ugh. Menace. 4/5. When this creature transformed into a Hideous Flesh Wheeler, put target permanent card that may have a 2 less in your graveyard on the battlefield under your control. I like that a lot. I'm gonna give that card like a 4. I actually dig that quite a bit. I give it a 4. That's very good. Phyrexian Gargantua. not to be confused with a tarantula. The name literally has hideous in it. They did a very good job on making this thing one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. That is so gross. Phyrexian Gargantua. 2 black, 4 colorless. It's a 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, you draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. Oh! It's a pumped up Rager. Oh! It's 2 merged into 1 and you get both the benefits. It's 2 Phyrexian Ravagers in a trench coat. Yeah, I like that. I'm actually going to give that like a 4. I think that's great. 4/4 for 6, draw 2, and you lose 2. I like it. I like that a lot, and it's funny. Render Inert. That's a... you know what? That looks like a villain that would be on Courage the Cowardly Dog. 1 black, 2 colorless. Is a sorcery. Remove up to 5 counters from target permanent. Draw a card. This card is a 1. I guess. But again, that would still be sideboard for like battles. Like you can remove. I assume this hits for battles. So this card is a dead card. Otherwise, unless you know what? No, it's not. Hold up. Pause. Let me redo this. For 3 mana, let's say they don't have a battle. You still get to draw a card. I guess maybe they have a battle, maybe they have Planeswalker. I don't know. You're probably unlikely to hit that. Maybe it just depends on what they're playing. I'm actually going to change this. I'm going to give this a 3. I think I would play one of these. Yeah, I would play one of these, I think. I would give this a 3. I feel like there are plenty of targets for this to hit, you know? Yeah. I give it a 3. I lied. Sorry. I was too hasty. I was too hasty. Remove poison counters are... well, it's from target permanent. You are not a permanent. You're a person. Scorn, and I don't know if poison is in this set. Scorn Battle, or... oh, God. Scorn Blade Berserker. Oh my God. Oh. What is going on? 1 black. Jesus. 0/1 with the backup of 1. Sacrifice this creature, draw a card. I like this. I give this a 3.5. What do you mean jail? Puppy is dying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't even see the dog. I didn't even see what this person was attacking. I didn't know there was anything else in that photo other than them. Oh no, sad for the dog. You're right. Okay. I like this card. I give it a 3.5. I think it's good. I didn't realize that was Seraph though, which was also very sad. Archpriest of Shadows. 2 black, 3 color. It's a rare. It's our first rare. Archpriest of Shadows. 2 black, 3 colorless. It's a 4/4 with a backup of 1. Death Touch. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or a battle, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. I feel like this card is a 5. This card's excellent. This card is good. Yeah, this card is, yeah, this is easy 5. Easy 5. Easy 5. Easy 5. Yeah. Where's the symbol? It is... oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Where is it? I don't see it. Maybe in the sky somewhere? I think it's in the sky. Yeah! Widow of the Realm. 2 black, 1 colorless, 3/3. Tap it. Sacrifice another target creature. Ayaya deals X damage to target opponent or battle, and you gain X life, for X is sacrifice permanent mana value. 5 and a red Phyrexian to transform it into Ayaya, Furnace Queen. 4/4 at the beginning of combat on your turn. Return up to 1 target artifact or creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step. This seems great. This card is 5. It's great. This is awesome. Even it's on its non-transform side, it's just good. I give it a 5. It's in her headpiece. I don't see it in her headpiece. The Phyrexian symbol? I don't see it. behind her arm. Oh, maybe like right here, I guess. Okay, I can kind of see it a little bit. I like it. 5. Bloated processor. 1 black, 2 colorless. It's a 3/2. Sacrifice another Phyrexian. Put a 1/1 counter on the processor. When the processor dies, incubate X, where X is its power. I think that this is great. I give it a 3.8. No, sorry, 4.8. 4.8. No, 4.5. 4.5. I think it's good. It's not excellent or anything, but still good. It's in my rare slot, which is annoying, but 4.5. We like him. Breach the Multiverse. Cool ass art. 2 black, 5 colorless, 7 mana, sorcery. Each player mills 10. For each player, choose a creature or planeswalker in that player's graveyard. Put those cards on the battlefield under your control. Then each creature you control becomes a Phyrexian in addition to its other types. That is interesting for a couple of reasons. It is 7 mana. Hella expensive. Milling 10 in limited is scary as hell. What if I get shitty things? Hi! I don't know. And it's in my rare slot. You know? I'm not super excited about this. I'm gonna give this like a 3. I'm gonna give it like a 3. Oh yeah. Gigi says hi. Say hello. That's her breathing. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 3. It's... You know what? I'm gonna go with a fucking 2. I lied, 2. I'm not happy about that. I don't want to see it. Grafted Butcher. 1 black, 1 colorless, 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, Phyrexians you control gain menace until end of turn. Other Phyrexians get +1/+1. Sacrifice an artifact, pay 4. Sacrifice an artifact or creature, return it from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Activate only as a sorcery. That card is a 5. That's great. In a Phyrexian deck, obviously. It's good. And it is, yeah, it's just good. I just like it, you know? Mwah. She's so cute. Hoarding Broodlord. Oh my god. 3 black, 5 colors, so for 8 fucking mana. It does have Convoke, 7/6 flying. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for a card, exile it face down, and then shuffle. For as long as that card remains exiled, you may play it. Spells you cast from exile have Convoke. You know what? I'm gonna give it like a 4.8. I actually like that a lot. I know it's expensive, and I know I'm not the like best person to like get excited about Convoke. Did you fart? Oh, Gigi. That smells bad. Oh, you tooted. Don't purr. That's... Oh, stinky. Ugh. Gigi, gross. You did a little toot, huh? That's okay. That's okay. I won't tell anybody. Yeah, good job. I like this card. I give it a 4.8. It's expensive as fuck. But I feel like if you can cast it, like, that's pretty sick. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm rating it way too high for how much mana it costs, but... Invasion of Fiora. 2 black, 4 colorless. When Invasion of Fiora in its battle 4, when it enters the battlefield, choose one or both. Destroy all legendary or all non-legendary. So it's already a fucking board wipe. I'm already sold. Marchesa, Resolute Monarch. 3/6 Menace Death Touch. When it attacks, remove all counters from to one target parent at the beginning of your upkeep if you haven't been dealt damage, combat damage, since your last turn, you draw a card and you lose a life. That card's a 5. That's great. That's so great. Wow. That card is so great. Absolutely a 5. Yeah, that's excellent. Pile on. 1 black, 3 colorless, instant, convoke, destroy target creature, planeswalker, surveil 2. 5. Hell yeah. It's great. We love it. Surveil is nice. The cheaper is nice with a convoke. Yeah, excellent. I wish it was exile, but whatever. Invasion of Innistrad. 2 black, 2 colorless. It's a mythic. Battle of 5. It's got flash. When it enters the battlefield, target creature opponent controls gets -13 until end of turn. Very on flavor for Innistrad. Flipping into Deluge of the Dead. When Deluge of the Dead enters the battlefield, create 2/2 black zombie creature tokens, pay 3, exile target creature from a graveyard. If it was a creature card, that's excellent. I also give that a 5. That's great. It's good. What do you think, Gigi? Any thoughts? Good, good, good. Shieldred! Creepy, creepy lady. 2 black, 3 colorless, 4/5 with menace. When Shieldred enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature or planeswalker. You can pay 5. Exile Shieldred, return to the battlefield, transform under its owner's control, activate only as a sorcery, and only if an opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. So, like, the Jin-Gitaxias one was, like, not for us, but this actually might be good. We can maybe get a saga that says, for each opponent, destroy up to 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls. Each opponent discards 3 cards, then mills 3 cards. Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield. Okay, mint. It's mint. It's mint. This card is mint. It's mint. I would say, weirdly enough, you know what? No, it is. It's mint. It's mint. Elshorn, Shieldred, mint, Jin-Gitaxias, just a 5. What do you think, baby? Do you actually want to flip it, though? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Poor Jin. Jin's always kind of been, like, the forgotten kind of, at least for me, Planeswalker, not Planeswalker, Phyrexian. Red. Is that too distracting during the set review? Her? You can be honest with me. Not at all? Okay. Then I will leave it here. Akai! Aki? I don't know. Scrap Chomper. 1 red. Shows the kitty, are we right? I can't. She's laying down all weird. But she's right here. It's a 1/1 with 1 and red, tap it, sacrifice an artifact or land, draw a card. That card's gonna end up being pretty good, I think. I'm gonna give it like a 3.2. I actually, what's the card from, I believe it's Dominaria. It's a red 2/2, I think does the same kind of thing with Domain. I think I'm thinking of something else, actually. Beamtown Beatstick. What the fuck is that? It's a fucking red equipment. A quick creature gets +1/+0 and has menace. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player or battle, create a treasure token. Oh my god. The Beamtown Beatstick. You're gonna get the fucking stick. You keep fucking, oh, it's a crowbar. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. 3. Hilarious name, though. Probably one of the best names I've seen so far, but it itself is a 3. Burning Sun's Fury. 1 red, 1 colorless. It's an instant. Get your paw off of the keyboard. With Convoke, up to 2 target creatures each get +2/+0 and haste until end of turn. 2.8. It's a fine trick. Coming in hot! I say that a lot, so I like this already. 1 red, it's an instant. Target creature gets +1/+0 and first strike until end of turn. It's a fine trick. 2.5. Happy Easter, gongs. Furnace Host Charger. 1 red, 5 colorless. It is a 5/5 with haste. And mountain cycling. I like these. I really like these mountain islands, all these type of ones. I like this a lot. I'm gonna give this a 3.5. I think you for sure play at least 1, if not 2. Hangar Scrounger. 1 red, 2 colorless. It's a 2/1 with backup of 1. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Not the most impressive backup, but still fine, I think. I will give it a 3. GG. Get your paw away from my keyboard. Karsus Deep Guard, Depth Guard. 1 red, 2 colorless. It is a 4/3 with Defender as long as the Deep Guard's power is 5 or... As long as its power is 5 or greater, it can attack as though it didn't have Defender. So it's a 4/3 Defender. You have to get like a counter or something on it to make it swing. I don't really like that so much. I mean, maybe, actually. It's kind of... it's cheap. It's 3 mana for 4/3 Defender. That could potentially be a 5/4 attacker. You know what? I'll give it a 3. It's probably a lot better than I think it's going to be. Yeah, I think so too. Backup makes it pretty easy, and it's cheap too. Marauding Dreadship. That's so creepy. 1 red, 2 colorless, 4/1 with haste. It's a vehicle. I'm also not a vehicle lover. When it enters battlefield, incubate 2. And it's got a crew of 2, so it makes its own little thing to transform and crew. But it's just a 4/1. I'm gonna give it like a 2. I don't like it. Why is it so cheap? Or why is its butt so tiny? 2. Mirren Banesplitter. Not as cool as Boomtown Beatstick, but Mirren Banesplitter. 1 red. Flash, when it enters the battlefield, attach it to a creature you control. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. I love equipments that are auto-equip. This is not, or this is 1, so it's fine with me. I give it a 3. I may play it. On a key, Javelineer. 1 red, 4 colorless, 5/4 with reach. Tap it, deals 2 damage to target player or battle. I love that. I have a very big soft spot for red creatures that have reach. I love them. I think they're great. I give that a 3.5, and I am for sure playing it. Phyteric Prankster. 1 red, 1 colorless, 2/1. The symbol is in the fire that he's doing, easy, and the transformation is a black Phyrexian and 3/4 glistening Goremonger. 3/2, when it dies, each opponent sacrifices an artifact or a creature. I like that. I give that a 3.5. I think that's great. Pyretic Prankster. That would make sense because like Pyromancer. Gotcha. Ral's Reinforcements. 1 red, 1 colorless. It's a sorcery. Create 2 1/1 blue and red elemental creature tokens. 3. GG. Don't just put your paws on things just cuz. It's fine. 3. Red Cap Heel Slasher. Oh. Ooh, I got phantom pain from that art. Imagine having your fucking... It's an Achilles tendon, right? Just... It's a 4 mana, 2/3, with a backup 1 and a first strike. I like it. Let's say you put the counter on itself. That's a 3/4 first strike for 4. Yeah, I like this card a lot. 3.5. 3.5. Searing Barb. 1 red, 2 colorless. This is a sorcery. 2 damage to any target. If it's a creature, it cannot block this turn and incubate 1. It's fine. 3.5. Could find a use for it. Real cheesy flavor on this one. You always were such a sharp student. Shame it took you so long to get to the point. Oh, Gigi, you're so cute. Shatter the source. 1 black, 5 colorless. It's an instant with Convoke. Choose 1. 6 damage to target creature, planeswalker battle, destroy target artifact. I actually like that. I'm going to give that a 3.5. 6 mana. Convoke makes it a little bit cheaper. 6 damage is nice. Thrashing Frontliner. 1 red, 1 colorless, 2/2, trample. When it attacks a battle, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. See, I like that. I give that a 3. Yeah. It's just good. Trailblazing Historian. 1 red, 1 colorless, a hasty 1/3. Another target creature gains haste until end of turn. I learned to really like creatures like this because of that one little guy from Kaldheim. That 2/2 that did the same thing like this. Gigi, you don't get up there. Sorry, you're too big. I like it. I give it a 3. I put it in my deck. Volcanic Spite. 1 red, 1 colorless. It's an instant. It deals 3 damage to target creature, planeswalker, or battle. You may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library. If you do, draw a card. That's the thing from Ikoria with the eye. I like it. 4. I love it. I want some more of it. I don't remember the exact name or exact. Fire Prophecy. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Fire Prophecy. I think it's a little bit different, right? What does Fire Prophecy do again? Do I have the right idea? 300 creature, put your hand on the... I did it. I did it. That was it. Yes. Close enough. War Train Slasher. I love the colors on this card. Like that blue. 1 red, 3 colorless. It's a 4/3 with Menace. Whenever it attacks a battle, double its power until end of turn. I like this card a lot. I like a 4/3 Menace for 4. Who wouldn't? I'm going to give that a 3.5. I put that in my deck no matter what. Ren's Resolve. 1 red, 1 colorless. It's a sorcery. Exile the top 2 cards of your library until end of turn. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those 2 cards. It's that 1 card that we've seen a couple of times in those last couple of sets, which is always good. I can't remember the name of it, though. But yeah, 3.3. It's good. You play 1. Fearless Scald. 1 red, 4 colorless, 3/2, backup of 1 with Double Strike. 5 mana. For a 3/2 Double Striker, it could be a 4/3 Double Striker for 5 mana. That's still pretty good. I'm going to give it a 3.5. Furnace Gremlin. 1 red, 1 colorless. It's a 1/2. 1 red, 1 colorless. It gets +1/+1 until end of turn. When it dies, incubate X, where X is its power. This is like a fancy Tibalt Rager thing. I like it. 3.5. It's good. Furnace Reigns. Is that Angrath or is that just some fucking Minotaur? 1 red, 2 colorless. Gain control of target creatures until end of turn. Untap it. It gains haste. When it deals combat damage to a player or battle, create a treasure token. Treason season, baby. Not Angrath? Damn. 3. I wonder if Seal and Sack is going to be huge in this set because of all of the sacrificial stuff. Harried Artisan. 1 red, 2 colorless. It's a 2/3 with haste. The symbol is... Oh my god, this person put their initials in the art. Do you see the CM right there? They put their initials in the art. And so blatantly. I would think it had been more hidden than that. But they just fucking put it in there. Okay. That's cool. I mean, I would have thought it would have been like on his like knapsack or whatever he's holding, you know? Interesting. Huh. Yeah, it's very bold. We flip this for 4 and we get Phyrexian Sky Flare. Any initials here? Yep, right in the corner. CM once again, Flying Haste 3/4. I like this card, by the way. I'm gonna give it a 3.8. I think that this is good. Invasion of Mercadia. 1 red, 1 colorless, battle 4. When it enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. You don't have to. You get Kieran Flameright. 3/3. 1 red, 2 colorless. Tap it, discard a card. Create 2 1/1 blue and red elemental creature tokens. Creature tokens you control get +1/+0 and gain haste until end of turn. It's fine. That's all right. I like it. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat battle, I guess. Cool art, too. Invasion of Ragantha. I've never heard of half of these planes. I didn't realize that all of these existed. 1 red, 2 colorless, 5 battle. Enters the battlefield, deals 4 damage to another target battle or opponent, and 1 damage up to 1 target creature. Disciples of the Inferno. Me and the girls going out for a night out. 4/4 with prowess. If a non-creature source you control would deal damage to a creature, battle, or opponent, it deals that much damage +2 instead. That seems pretty good. That's a very neat one. I like this one. Hell yeah. Kenra Spellspear. 1 red, 1 colorless. The symbol is in the sky. Very easy. 2/2 with trample and prowess. I'm already excited. 4 to transform it. Jesus Christ, what a transformation. This looks like a totally different thing. 3/3 trample ward prowess. So, ooh. Ooh. Prowess. Each instance of prowess triggers separately. That's very good. I'm gonna give that a 4. So these things with like the same thing in a common always kind of confuse me. So it's a 3/3. You cast a spell, it gets a prowess trigger, so it becomes a 4/4, and then it goes again, becomes a 5/5. It's like times 2ing, essentially. Yeah, it's cool, and I like it a lot. I'm gonna give it a 4. I think this card is excellent. Very good for Izzet spell decks. Lithomantic Barrage. 1 red, it's a sorcery. The spell cannot be countered. It deals damage to a creature or planeswalker. It deals 5 instead if the target creature is white or blue. 1. I need a sip. I give it a 1. Hi, Stinky. Hi. Come here. Come on. Come here. Let me get you. Ow. I give it a 1. Ramosian Greatsword. 1 red, 4 colorless. Convoke. It's an equipment. Equipped creature gets +3/+1 and it has trample. I don't like it. I give it a 2. I give it a 2. Scrappy Bruiser. That's, what's his name from the Guardians of the Galaxy? 1 red, 3 colorless. It's a raccoon warrior. 3/4. Whenever it attacks up to 1 target attacking creature gets +2/+0 against trample in a turn, return that creature to its owner's hand at the end of combat. It's fine. Come here. Look, what if I did this? Look, what if I did this and made a bed? Would that be better? Look. Come here. Look how nice that is. Come on. Or just stay there and stop moving. I think that this is fine. I give this card like a 3.3. No, I give it a 3.5. It's still a 3/4 for 4, which is cool. Shivan Branch Burner. What? No. 2 red, 5 colorless, so for 7 mana, it does have Convoke, 4/4 Flying Haste. I'm such a hater. I'm such a Convoke hater. 3.3. Maybe I'll have a bunch of little babies. Maybe not. I don't know. Stoke the Flames. 2 red, 2 colorless. It's an instant with Convoke. It deals 4 damage to any target. 4. It's already great on what it is. Convoke or not, still good. Any target too. Bloodfeather Phoenix. 1 red, 1 colorless. It's a flying 2. Oh, it's our first rare. Bloodfeather Phoenix is a 2/2 for 2. Flying. It cannot block. Whenever an instant or sorcery spell you control deals damage to an opponent, you may pay a red. If you do, return it from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste until end of turn. I'm gonna give that a 4. 4. Fine. Could be better. Could be worse. City on Fire. 3 red, 5 colorless, so 8 enchantment. With Convoke, if a sorcery you control will deal damage to your permanent player, it deals triple that damage instead. So, that, ooh, I'm gonna give that a 5. I hated on, fuck, what was that one card? It was it Fiery Intervention? I think I hated on it. Oh yeah, that card's a 5. I like that a lot. Fiery Emancipation, thank you. I hated on Fiery Emancipation, but the amount of times I killed people with that shit was so fun and funny. Yes, I give it a 5. That's good. I like that a lot. It's expensive, but oh yeah, it's hot. It's definitely something to work towards, right? Yeah, that's fun. If you're in a red, if you're in a red deck, oh man, oh yes, yeah. Atali, Primal Conqueror, 2 red, 5 colorless, 7/7. Where's the symbol? It's in the rock. When it enters the battlefield, each player exiles the top card of their library until they exile a non-land card. You may cast any number of spells from among non-land cards exiled without paying their mana costs. Jesus fucking Christ. The card is already mint. That's a 7 mana, 7/7 with trample and one of the most insane fucking ETBs. So for 10, 9 colorless, and a green Phyrexian mana, I assume it gets more terrifying. Atali, Primal Sickness, in 11/11, trample, indestructible. When it deals combat damage to a player, they get that many poison counters. It's mint. It was already mint. It's already mint. The end. There you go. Goodbye. The end. Atali is mint. That's excellent. And I love it very, very much. Into the Fire. 1 red, 2 colorless, sorcery. Into the Fire deals 2 damage to each creature and battle. Or put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library, then draw that many cards plus 1. Four. I'm gonna give it a 4. I have a feeling that it's in my rare slot. I have a feeling that if I'm playing red, all my shit's probably gonna be very small and easy to kill. Like, I don't want it to hit my shit, you know, but the second part of it is interesting. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm gonna give it a 4. I don't think it's awful. I just don't think it's that great. It's in my rare slot. I hate that. Invasion of Kaldheim. 1 red, 3 colorless, battle 4. When it enters the battlefield, exile all cards from your hand. Not a May, to keep in mind. And then draw that many cards until the end of your next turn. You may play cards exiled this way. Okay, keep in mind, not a May. And it flips into Pyre of the World Tree. An enchantment, discard a land. It deals 2 damage to any target. Whenever you discard a land, exile the top card of your library, you may play that card this turn. I think I give this card a 4.5. Oh, is Toski dead? Oh, that is Toski, isn't it? The squirrel. All Phyrexified. I'm gonna give it a 4.5. I think it's a little... you know what? I just give it like a 4. I lied. No, 4.5. I like the other part of it. I like this part of it, the discard land thing. 4.5. I think it's a little interesting, but still fine. 4.5 I think is good for it. And then maybe a little bit high, but that's what I'm sticking with. Invasion of Karsus. 2 red, 2 colorless. 4 battle. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. Interesting. Refraction Elemental. It's a 4/4 with the ward of paying 2 life. Whenever you cast a spell, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. That seems great. I give that... You know what? I'm going to have to give Kaldheim a 4 because I want to give this a 4.5. And I don't think that Kaldheim is better than this one. I give a 4 and then a 4.5. It seems good. Nahiri's Warcrafting. 2 red, 1 colorless. It's a sorcery. It deals 5 damage to target creature, planeswalker, or battle. Already very cool. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the excess damage dealt this way. You may exile 1 of them. Put the rest in the bottom. You may play the exiled card this turn. I like it. I'm just going to give this a 5. I think this is great. I think that is awesome. Look at her sword hands. That's so sick. Rampaging Raptor. 2 red, 2 colorless. It's a 4/4 trample hasty dinosaur. You can pay 3, gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Whenever it deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to target planeswalker that player controls or battle that player protects. So it's just great on its own. It's just a 5. It's a 4/4 trample haste for 4. I already love it. And I like the upside to it. The pump, the battle part, planeswalker probably won't be as relevant. Yeah, I give it a 5. I think Rampaging Raptor is good. Sword hands till your nose itches and you gotta do the shoulder scratch. Voldaren Thrillseeker. Oh my god. 1 red, 2 colorless. It's a 1/1 with a backup 2. Pay 1, sacrifice this creature. It deals damage equal to its power to any target. You know what? I like that a lot. Yeah. I like this a lot. I'm gonna give this a 5. I like this a ton. I think that is sick. It's a weird fling. It's a weird fling, but I really like it. Flavor text and a cool voice. The end is always knee. Let's have some fun. Knee, I don't know. Chandra's speaking. 2 red, 4 colorless. What? She's showing me her knee. Nothing. No one can tell me any different. The end is always knee. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want it. No! You're gonna get kicked out. Oh! Look what you've done. You're a menace. Mwah, I love you. Chandra, Hope's Beacon. 2 red, 4 colorless. Starts off with 5 loyalty. Damn it, I always get excited when planeswalkers don't have passive abilities. This one does. So her passive is, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it. Oh my god. You can choose new targets for the copy. +2, add 2 mana of any combination of colors. It's already mint, I can already tell. +1, exile the top 5 of your library until The end of your next turn, you can cast an instant sorcery spell from among those exiled cards. And then negative X, it deals X damage to each of up to 2 targets. Yeah, the card's mint. I hate this. Is she crying? Why'd you have to? She is crying. Oh, it gave me goosebumps. Dang. That's so sad. Wow. It's still mint, though. Oh my god. Invasion of Tarkir! It's a mythic. 1 red, 1 colorless. When it enters the battlefield, reveal any number of dragon cards from your hand. Uh-oh. Okay, so when you do, it deals X plus 2 damage to any other target where X number of cards revealed this way. Oh, wait, sorry. Wait, sorry. When you do X plus 2 damage. So it itself is just 2 damage. You're probably not going to get the other part of this. So 2 mana, 5 battle, 2 damage when it comes in. Defiant Thundermaw. 4/4, flying trample. Whenever a dragon you control attacks, it deals 2 damage to any target. So, I mean, it itself is good. I will still give it a 5. But you're probably not going to get the other benefit with revealing dragons from your hand. But it's still good, and it flips into something really cool too. So, 5. Urbrask, 2 red, 2 colorless, 4/4, first strike. Already love it. I'm pretty sure that's what Urbrask has always done. Whenever you cast an instant search spell, deals damage to each opponent. Add a red. Pay a red, exile Urbrask, then return to battlefield transformed. Activate only as a sorcery and only if you've cast 3 or more instant or sorcery spells this turn. So, it flips into the Great Work. It deals 3 damage to target opponent and each creature they control. Create 3 treasure tokens. Until end of turn, you may cast instant sorcery spells from any graveyard. If a spell cast this way, we put into exile or into a graveyard, exile it instead, then transform it. So I don't know how easy it's going to be to flip. If you do get to flip it, it's fucking phenomenal. But in its own, it's still a 4/4 first striker for 1. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery spell, it deals damage to your opponent. So the card is a 5. Yeah, it's great. I love it. If you can flip it, it's excellent, but I think it might be very hard to flip. Still easier to flip than Jin Kataxis, but it's still going to be hard. Yeah, it's great. It's a 5. We like it. On to green. How am I doing? 2 hours, 40 minutes? Dude, I'm cruising. I've been trying to keep it zooming too. I don't know if you can tell. I've been trying to go kind of fast. Arachnoid adaptation. We're on green now. 1 green. It's an instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains reach until end of turn. Untap it. I am a very big fan of the untap it tricks. The reach is just a bonus. The +2/+2 is great. I love these. I'm actually going to give this like a 3.5. I put that in my deck for sure, if not multiple. It's cheap. It's cheap too. Yeah, it's good. Oh, everybody, do we need to take a break? Actually, yeah, before we get going on green, take a small break. Because I am gonna get a food. Already at green. Yeah, I know. I'm going very fast. I'm trying to anyways. Everybody take a break. Go potty real quick. Here. Go potty. Go pee-pee. I want ramen, I think. Sounds good. No egg. I had to sneeze. Maybe not. You have 1 more minute on your break. We're about halfway done, I think. I don't know what's left, but I mean, the multi and then like the lands and stuff. I think we're doing pretty good. The set seems very fun so far. I'm really excited about the battle cards. I'm excited about backup too. Looks really fucking neat. I'm gonna love the lands. I feel like you're mocking me and I'm not going to. I'm scared. I was watching while in the toilet so I don't need a break. Oh my god. Okay, you ready? Has it been a minute? I don't know. I don't know how to count. All right. Atraxos Fall. 1 green, 1 colorless. It's a sorcery. Destroy target artifact, battle, enchantment, or creature with flying. I have a feeling that this is main deckable. So I'm going to give it a 3. I think that you for sure always play one of these with how the set has looked so far. Those little egg things are artifact creatures, so... Note that destroying a battle does not flip it. That is good to know. I love the blunt flavor. Fallen angels should stay fallen. Hell yeah, Henzi. Blighted Burgungeoning? Burgungeoning. Creepy art. 1 forest, 2 colorless, enchantment aura. Enchant land. When it enters the battlefield, incubate 2. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional mana of any color. Ron Burgundy. Burgeoning. It's fine. I give it a 3. It may be go in the deck. I like the infect on it. Or not infect, sorry, incubate. Bonded Herd Beast. It's a fucking massive head on that thing. What? Wait. That is so weirdly disproportionate. Look. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay. So it does have a big head, but I thought that these 2 feet were its front feet. I didn't realize that this was the front paw and this is a back paw behind it. So there's its other paw. I thought that those were its 2 I was like, that is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But it's still weird looking, but the art is interesting. I misinterpreted it. Bonded Herd Beast. 1 forest, 4 colorless. It's a 4/5. You can pay 4 and a red Phyrexian transform it. 2 plated Kiln Beast. 7/5 with menace. I think that's fine. It's still a 4/5 for 5 with a pretty great transformation. I'm going to give it a 3.5. Tromping Kavu. 1 green, 3 colorless. It's a 3/3 with backup of 1. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. That's great. Oh, that's great. Yeah. I'm going to give that a fucking 3.8. I like that a lot. That's excellent. That's a very good Kavu. Converter Beast. 1 green, 3 colorless. It's an 0/1. When it enters oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? When it enters the battlefield, incubate 5. So for 4 mana, you get a Chumpy blocker. And you have the option to pay 2 more mana for a 5/5. So I actually like that a lot. I was like, wow, that's very expensive for all that it does. But it's actually okay. Sacrifice fodder if you need it. Slowly, the distant screams of the trapped faded into muffled gurgles of glistening oil. Very spooky flavor text, but a pretty good card regardless. I'm actually going to give it a 3.5. Just watched you on Tolarian Academy, so now I'm here. Hello, hello, Bathrobe. Welcome. We're doing a limited first react set review. I haven't seen any of the cards, so this is me reacting to all of them and giving them a rating. So we're just talking shit about cards today. Cosmic Hunger. I hope that you, whichever episode you saw, I hope that you liked it. Cosmic Hunger, 1, that's so scary. 1 green, 1 colorless. It's an instant target creature control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature, planeswalker, or battle. I already like a good punch, so this is awesome. I give this a 4.5. Poor Coma. Is Coma dead? Finn killed her. Hell yeah. Heck coma. Not poor coma. Poor everybody who's ever faced a coma in their life. Stupid little swirling poop snake thing. Crystal Carapace. 1 green, 3 colorless. It's an enchantment. Enchant creature gets +3/+3. It has a ward of 2, and it has cycling. This is how I get sold on enchantments, when they have things like cycling on them. So it's expensive, but I like it a lot, because you can cycle it for a card, or you can pay for it and really beef up your creature. I like this a lot. I give this a 3.5, and I for sure at least play 1. I think that this is great. Very good. I am in love with this card art on Fertilid's favor. What a cutie pie. It's 1 green, 3 colorless. It's an instant. Target player searches their library for a basic land card. Put on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Put two 1/1 counters on up to 1 target artifact or creature. So it's a little bit of ramp, and it's counters. I like it a lot. And it's an instant speed. 3.3. I dig it. I don't think it's too expensive either for what it does. I think that's great. The instant speed really sells me. Iridescent Blade Master. 1 green, 1 colorless. It is a 2/2. You can pay 4. It gets +2/+2 until end of turn. That's a fine bear. Give it a 3. Give it a 3. I absolutely fucking hate the art on this. Overgrown Pest. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Ew. 1 green, 2 colorless. It's a 2/2. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You can reveal a land or a double-faced card. So battles, right? Battles are the Phyrexian stuff. From your hand or among them, put it in your hand, put the rest in the bottom in any order. Random order. Top 5, you can do a land or a double face. So this is fine. I give it a 3. I think it can go in any deck for sure. I like that it's land or double face thing. Such a cute guy. Oh my god. It looks like it looks creepy. Placid Rottentail. Not to be confused with Peter Cottontail. 1 red, no. 1 green, 1/1 vigilant. Pay 3, exile it from your graveyard, put 2 1/1 counters on target creature, activate only as a sorcery. He's alright. Little bun. Give it a 3. Portent Tracker. 1 green, 1 colorless, 1/1. Tap it, untap target land. Tap it, choose target battle. If an opponent protects it, remove a defense counter from it. Otherwise, put a defense counter on it, activate only as a sorcery. I ended up really liking the Rustvine Cultivator from 1, which I originally thought was very slow ramp. So I'm trying to be more open to this. So I actually really like this card. I'm going to give it a 3.5. I think that it is good. Seed of Hope. It's Teferi. 1 green, instant, mill 2 cards. You may put a permanent card from among the milled cards into your hand. You gain 2 life. Mill. I don't know. Maybe Ren? Oh, is he planting Ren into the ground? That's cute. Actually. That's very sweet. Ren had given everything and asked for nothing. She deserved a monument, but rest in a quiet meadow is all she would have wanted. Oh, that's so cute. It's her seed. I am Ren. I give this card a 2.5 because I can whiff on it and I'm mad about that. Serpent Blade Assailant. 1 green, 2 colorless, 2/1, backup 1, death touch. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I give it a 3.5 and it for sure goes in my deck. Timberland Ancient. Oh god, creepy. 2 green, 4 colorless, 6/5, reach and trample, and 4 cycling. 4. I love all of the cycling cards, the forests and all that cycling. That's good. I give it a 4. That's really cool. Vengeant Earth. This looks like, I know what this looks like. This looks like Zac from League of Legends. Right? Kinda? I'm playing a little bit of League lately. This looks like Zac to me. 1 green, 1 colorless. It's an instant. Target creature or land you control becomes a 4/4 elemental creature with haste in addition to their types. It must be blocked this turn available. I like this a lot. Yeah, like the Zac. I like this a lot. I'm going to give this a 3.8. I think it can turn your land at instant speed into a 4/4. That's great. 3.8. Cool trick, possibly a cool attacker. You never know. War Historian. 1 green, 2 colorless, 3/3 with reach. It has indestructible as long as it attacked a battle this turn. I feel like that part is not going to be as prevalent as it's still 3/3 with reach, which is cool. So I'll give it a 3.3, right? It's a 3/3. I give it a 3.3. Wary Thespian. 1 green, 1 colorless. It is a 3/1. When it enters the battlefield or dies, surveil 1. I'm normally not a huge fan of the 3/1s for 2, but I like that it's ETB or dies. I think that that's pretty cool. I would give it a 3.3. I would play that for sure. Wildwood Escort. 1 green, 4 colorless, 3/3. So for 5 mana, you get a 3/3. That, when it enters the battlefield, return target creature or battle card from your graveyard to your hand. If it would die, exile it instead. Okay, I like this. I like this. I'm gonna give it a 3.5. I like it. I would for sure play it. Copper Host Crusher. 2 greens, 6 colorless. It's an 8/8 with trample and hexproof. I hate hexproof. I am a ward stan in this house. I think we should get rid of hexproof altogether. I mean, give me instant speed hexproof's fine just for the turn, but forever hexproof, that's crazy. So this is expensive as hell, but it's great if you can get it out. I'm gonna give it a 3. I think it's expensive. I guess it depends on how quick the format is. So I give it a 3. It may go in there, it may not. Oh my god, creepy. Not Volt Hermit. The symbol is in the tree stump. It is a 4/4 for 4. I'm already sold. You can transform it for 5 in a blue Phyrexian to create Chrome Host Hulk. A 5/5 whenever it attacks up to 1 target creature has a base power toughness of 5/5 until end of turn. I was already sold on that. I'm even more sold on the flip. I give it a 4. I think that card is excellent. And I for sure play it. It's good. Herbology Instructor. 1 green, 1 colorless. It's a 1/3. Enters the battlefield, you gain 3 life. The symbol is... Is it this part on the knee? Maybe in the sky. I don't know. I feel like a lot of it's all in the sky. So it's a 2 mana, 1/3 for 3. ETBs, you gain 3. You can transform it for 7, 3 color or 6 colorless, and a black Phyrexian mana to create Milady, the Invoker. 3/3. Whenever this creature transforms, target creature an opponent controls gets -0, -X, where X is its power. This is a really expensive transformation for all that it does. For 7, 6, and a Phyrexian, I just get to give something -0, -3 till end of turn. I don't know. It's still fine. I still like it, but it seems very expensive for what it does. It's supposed to work with counters, I guess. Do the counters stay on? Like if it flips, I transform it and it becomes, let's say, a 4/4. The flavor text is, as you see, these flowers can have either restorative or poisonous. What is that? How dare you leave before my lesson is done? Tip's hat. I think it's still fine. I give it a 3.5. Oh, excuse me. I give it a 3.5. It's all right. Invasion of Muragonda. 1 green, 4 colorless, 6 battle. When it enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control, then that creature fights a target creature you don't control. I do love a good fight, so for 5 mana, 6 battle is a lot though. Primordial Plasm, that is so gross. That's just like the movie Flubber. 4/4 is being a comment on your turn, and the target creature gets +2/+2 and loses all abilities until end of turn. I like it. I dig it. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat battle. It's not, is it a squirrel? It's an ooze. I guess it is supposed to be a squirrel, I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty neat battle. Invasion of Zendikar. 1 green, 3 colorless. It's a 3 battle. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield, tap, and then shuffle. I'm already about it. I love me a good cultivate with an upside. Awakened Skyclave. Vigilance, haste, 4/4, as long as it's on the battlefield. It's a land in addition to its other types. Add a mana of any color. So that's insane. Because that means a lot of removal is not going to work on this thing if it's a land in addition to its other types. That's insane. Oh, I guess it doesn't replace it, right? But I guess it's still the same. It's good. I'm going to give it a 4.8. I think that this is a really awesome battle. And this is an uncommon battle, too. 4.8. Kami of Whispered Hopes. 1 green, 2 colorless. It's a spirit, 1/1. Whenever, wait, sorry. If 1 or more 1/1 counters will be put on a permanent you control, that many +1 is put on instead. Tap it at X mana of any 1 color, where X is the Kami of Hope's power. It's fine. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think it's fine. I give it like a 3.3. I'm sure it's got a deck, right? That it can go in. I'm sure lots of battle is cool. The flavor text. Nashi knelt reverently before the Kami and envisioned his family reunited. Nashi is Tamio's son, right? Yeah. Man, why'd they have to kill Tamio? Why couldn't they have killed, like, Jace or something? Ravenous Sailback. 1 green, 4 colorless. It's a 3/4. When it enters the battlefield, choose 1. It gains haste until end of turn or destroy target artifact or enchantment. I love this. I think this card is excellent. Nahiri should have died. I would have liked Nahiri to have died over Tamio. Tamio didn't deserve it. You know? I like this card. 3.5. Sailback goes in the deck for sure. Sandstalker Monoloche. 2 green. 1 colorless. 4/2. Flash. Enters the battlefield or... No. Yes. When it enters the battlefield, if an opponent casts a blue or black spell this turn, look at the top 4 of your library. You may reveal a permanent card from among them, put in your hand, put the rest of them in any order. So, all in all, it's a 4/2 flash for 3, which is fine, and maybe has an upside. Monoloche, Sandstalker Monoloche. I think that this card is fine. I'm gonna give it a 3. It maybe have an upside depending on who you're playing. Storm the Seed Core. I saw this art on Twitter and somebody said that it looks like a Renaissance painting, and I wholeheartedly agree. This is some of the most beautiful Magic art I have seen in a really long time. It's just so good. The more you look at it, the prettier it gets. It's great. This would look really good on a playmat. 2 green, 2 colorless. 2 colorless is a sorcery. Distribute 4 1/1 counters on up to 4 target creatures you control. See Jace's face and just... Mama said, knock you out. Creatures control gain vigilance and trample until end of turn. I like this card. I already love the art, but the art aside, 4 counters of up to 4 target creatures plus vigilance and trample until end of turn. This is a really good thing. I'm gonna give this a 4. I think that this is excellent. I for sure put that in my deck. Streetwise Negotiator. Is it weird of me that I get a visceral reaction when I see obvious New Capenna stuff? This person's obviously from New Capenna, but I just hated New Capenna so much where I'm blech. 1 green, 1 colorless. It's an 0/2 with backup of 1. This creature assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. I think that's pretty neat. I love this card, actually. I'm gonna give it a 3.8. But the beat stick was funny. I will give it that. I laughed at it, all right? It's the best I can do. I love this. I like this a lot. I would like to give it a 3.8. Tandem Takedown. 2 green, 1 colorless. It is an instant up to 2 target creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. They deal damage equal to their power to their target creature, planeswalker, or battle. 4. Excellent. Love it. Tangled Skyline. 1 green, 4 colorless. It's an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, you gain 5 life and incubate 5 for Rexians you control have reach. So, just looking at it, for 5 mana, you get 5 life, you get an incubated egg for 5, and it gets reach. I like this a lot. The art's pretty cool, too. I will give it a 4. Luca's getting munched in this art. Oh no. Aw, he passed away? Aw. Alright. Ancient Imperiosaur. 2 green, 5 colorless. 6/6. It's our first rare. It's got Convoke, Trample, and a Ward of 2. Enters the battlefield with 2 1/1 counters for each creature that convoked it. I love that. That is a 5. That is so good. Oh my lord. That is excellent. Yes. Even if you don't convoke it, it's still a 6/6 trample ward for 7. Very good. We love it. It is a 5. An excellent, excellent rare. Deeproot Wayfinder. I love purple and green together. 1 green, 1 colorless. It is a 2/3. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you know, everybody's entitled to their own tastes. We seem to have very different ones. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player or a battle, surveil 1, you may return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay. 4.5. I don't love it. That's not true. It's fine. It's all right. It's a 2/3 for 2. Maybe you can get in there, maybe not. I'll give it a 4.5. I think that may be a little high, though. I think it's just fine. And the surveil is all right, too. It's got a good body. Yeah, that's what's selling me on it. If it was a 2/2, I'd be a little bit more sad, but this is fine. I give it a 4.5. And can ramp, too? Oh, I guess if you surveil a land card in the graveyard. Yeah, 4.5 I think is fine. Doomscar Warrior. 2 green, 2/2, 4/3, backup with trample. Backup 1 with trample. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or battle, look at that many cards from the top of your library. You can reveal a creature or land card from among them, put it in your hand, put the rest in the bottom library in any order. I think the card's a 5. I think it's excellent. That's great. That's so great. 5. Easy 5. Glistening Dawn. Sorry, my eye. I have to go pick up my contacts. I keep forgetting. Glistening Dawn. 2 green, 2 colorless. It is a sorcery. Incubate X twice, where X is the number of lands you control. Oh. So let's say you've, I mean, at minimum 4. You incubate 4 twice. So you got 2 4/4 incubated eggs. 5. I think that's great. And it only gets better the more time that goes on. I think that's good. Invasion of Ikoria. 2 green, X, Battle of 6. When it enters the battlefield, search your library and or graveyard for a non-human creature card with mana value X or less and put it on the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle. All right, so non-human, X or less. I think you got to be specific about it. Zillathora. Zillathora, Apex of Ikoria. Sorry, what's the battle? 6. You get an 8/8 with reach. For each non-human creature you control, you may have that creature assign its combat damage as though it were not blocked. It's Godzilla. I like this a lot. This is excellent. Yeah, give it a 5. I think that this is great. Good card. Invasion of Ixalan. 2 mana, 4 battle. When it enters battlefield, look at the top 5 of your library. You may reveal a permanent card from among them, put it in your hand, put the rest of the bottom of the library in order. That's already awesome. Oh, fun! I love that. I love when they do stuff like that. Oh, Lord. Belligerent. Regisar. 4/3. Whenever you cast a spell, it gains indestructible until end turn. I think this is great. I also give this a 5. These are both great. Uzalith, the Shattered Spire. 1 green, 1 colorless, legendary artifact. If one or more 1/1 counters would be put on an artifact or creature you control, that many +1 would be put. Pay 2, tap it, put a 1/1 counter on target artifact or creature you control, activate only as a sorcery, cycling of 2. I think this card is mint. Mint. Love it. Oh my god, that is some cool ass art, but man, it spooked me. Oh my god, Polky! The Reborn! 3 green. Reach 4/5. Oh my. I'm already gonna say that this is amazing. What does it transform to? 6 and a white Phyrexian. 2 Polky. Engine of Ruin. 6/6 reach and it's mint. Reach and lifelink. Whenever it or another non-token Hydra you control dies, create a 3/3 green and white Phyrexian Hydra with reach and a 3/3. Oh, it's mint! It's Phyrexia Wormcoil Engine. It's Polky Engine. That's mint. That's so great. Good card. Good. That's so great. Wow, that's so great. Yes, mint. Mint. Tribute to the World Tree. 3 green. When it's an enchantment, whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card if its power is 3 or greater. Otherwise, put 2 1/1 counters on it. Mint. I love it. There's no downside. You get a card or you get to make it fucking bigger. Mint. Oh my goodness. Green is looking so good. Invasion of Chandelar. 2 green, 3 colorless, 4 battle. Enters battlefield, return up to 3 target permanent cards from your graveyard to the hand. I'm already on board. Leyline Surge. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield. That's also great. Yeah, wow, that's really great. I give it a 5. The one single one they sent Chandelar. I give it a 5. That card's awesome. Vorinclex. God, can you imagine that thing running after you in the woods? 2 green, 3 colorless, 6/6 trample reach. It's already mythic. It's already mint. You can just tell. Mint. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for up to 2 forest cards, reveal them, put them in your hand and shuffle. Pay 8 mana Exile Vorinclex, then return it to the battlefield under control. Activate only as a source. The fact that there is no other stipulation to transform this thing is already selling me, right? The Grand Evolution. Mill 10 cards. Damn it. I'm unsold. I was sold and then I wasn't sold. Mill 10. Put up to 2. All right. Maybe it'll get me back. Hold on. Put up to 2 creature cards from among those cards milled onto the battlefield. Whatever. Distribute 7 1/1 counters from among them. Until end of turn. Creatures you control get 1. This creature fights. Okay, fine. It sold me again. It sold me. It's mint. It's mint. We already knew that. You don't have to transform it, but if you do, don't mill yourself out, but be very, very wary. Mint. This card is excellent. It goes Elshnorn, Shieldred, Vorinclex, Urabrask, Jin-Kataxis, which is how I usually rate them anyways, which is hilarious. As opposed to like good, you know? Wrenn and Realmbreaker. So this is Wrenn and 8, I've been told. 2 green, 1 colorless. It is 4 loyalty starting off. Its passive is lands you control have tap, add a mana of any color. So it's great fixing. +1, up to 1 target land you control becomes a 3/3 elemental creature with vigilance, hexproof, and haste until end of turn. It's still a land. No indestructible though, which is interesting. -2, mill 3, you may put a permanent card from among those cards into your hand. You can emblem with, you can play lands and cast spells from your graveyard. Cards of 5. It's good. No untap either. Notably, no untap and no indestructible. I still think this card is a 5. It's very cheap. It's 3 mana for starting off at 4 loyalty. It's still good. It's still a 5. Yeah, it's still good. Still a 5. I have to check on my food because I'm getting very hungry. Be here soon. We are on multicolor now. Dude, it is, oh my god, it's been 3.5 hours though. I was gonna say I've been going kind of fast, but maybe not. Maybe I'm like right on par for how long this is going. You'll see a lot of doubles. Okay, so I'll be sure to skip over those. Thank you for telling me. All right, we're on multicolor. Easy peasy. We already saw this. Everything I've already seen, I'm just gonna go past. So we've seen all this. We've seen all this. Haven't seen this yet. Botanical Brawler. Selesnya, trample, enters the battlefield with 2 1/1 counters on it. Whenever 1 or more 1/1 counters are put under permanent control, if it's its first time, 1/1 counters are put on that permanent this turn, put a 1/1 counter on the Brawler. Okay, this seems good in a Selesnya backup deck, right? I mean, I give it a 4, right? I think this is fine. I give it a 4. I think it goes. Yeah, for sure. It's good. Elvish Vat Keeper. Golgari, 1 colorless, 3/3, enters the battlefield, incubate 2. 5, transform target incubator token you control, double the numbers of 1/1 counters on it. That's really good. I'd give that a 4.3. I like this a lot. That seems very good for a Golgari incubate deck. Egg. We have seen all of this. That's a lie. We haven't seen the Halo Forager. Dimir 1, 3/1, flying, enters the battlefield. You may pay X. When you do, you may cast target instant or sorcery card may value X or less from a graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell you put into a graveyard, exile it instead. That card is a 4.8. That is already a 3/1 flyer for 3. And then if you pay more, you can get from your opponent's graveyard too. I'll go 4.5 actually. Maybe you whiff, but still, it's still good. 4.5. I like this card. Yeah, I like it a lot. We've already seen that. We haven't seen this. The Invasion of Almond Cat. Dimir 1, battle 4. Enters the battlefield. Each player mills 3 cards. Then each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. That's really good. I like that a lot. Lazotep Convert. 4/4. You may have it enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature card in a graveyard, except it's a 4/4 black zombie. This card's awesome. I give this a 5. Like, just good. I know we're not rating battle cards, but this is like one of the best ones. Yeah, Invasion of Almond Cat. Yeah, this card's awesome. This is one of the neatest battle cards we've seen so far. It's good. I like it a lot. Invasion of Asgol. Rakdos, 4 battle, enters the battlefield, target player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker and loses a life. I already like that a lot. Ashen Reaper. 2/1 menace at the beginning of your end step. Put a 1/1 counter on Ashen Reaper if a permanent was put into the graveyard from the battlefield this turn. Also very neat. Also very fun, very cool, very funky, very fresh, very neat. We haven't seen any of this. Invasion of Argamon. Gruul, 5 battle. When it enters the battlefield, create a treasure token, then you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Truga Cliff Charger. 3/4 trample. When it enters the battlefield, you may discard a card. If you do, search your library for a land or a battle card, reveal it, put your hand in the shuffle. I think that's fine. Seems pretty neat. Nothing too crazy, but it's for 2. It's Battle of 5, I think it said. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. It's just neat. Invasion of Kaladesh. Is it 4 battle? When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 Thopter. Thop. And then flip is Aetherwing Golden Scale Flagship. That's a mouthful. An asterisk 4, its power is equal to the number of artifacts you control, and it has a crew. Oh, it's a vehicle! It has a crew of 1. They call me Voxy, known vehicle hater. So I'm like, it's fine. But I'm sure it can be a menace, but I don't know. I've been impressed by other ones so far, but this... Invasion of Kylin. Boros 2, Battle of 5. Enters the battlefield, up to 2 target creature cards, get +2/+0, gain vigilance and haste until end of turn. So it's like a trick with Valor's Reach Tag Team. It's a sorcery. Create 2 3/2. Hold on. Never mind. I was thinking of something. The sorcery means anything. Create 2 3/2 red and white warrior creature tokens with whenever this creature and at least one other creature token attack. Creature token, notably. They have to be creature tokens. Put a 1/1 counter on this creature. So it doesn't work if you have a regular creature and one of these tokens. They have to both be tokens. This seems fine. But it incubates. Oh, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying it's noteworthy, right? That it has to be a creature token. I'm not knocking it. I think it's fine. Oh. Invasion of Lorwyn. Golgarian 4, Battle 5. Enters the battlefield, destroy asterisk target non-elf with power X less for X number of lands you control. So that's going to hit fucking anything because it's minimum 6, right? You know what I mean? Winnowing Forces. Power tokens are equal to the number of lands you control. This card seems like an excellent battle. Pay attention to those invasions. Set foreshadowing for the most part, like the art on them. Or what do you mean? Yeah, this seems good. I like this one a lot. This seems like a very neat one. Invasion of Moag. Hey, isn't that the guy that we killed in Elden Ring? Selesnya 2, 5. When invasion enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. That's Mog. Damn it. So close. I already love this. Turn card sideways? No. Turn head sideways. Yes. I I like this a lot already. What's the flip? Bloom Wielder Dryads. 3/3, ward of 2 at the beginning of your end step. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. This is excellent. Love, love, love this battle card so far. This is just, I'm loving it. Ba 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 ba. Invasion of New Capenna. Oh no, not New Capenna. Orzhov 4, battle. Enters battlefield, you may sacrifice an artifact or a creature. When you do, exile target artifact or creature opponent controls. Love that. Love that. Already sold. Flipping it is the Holy Frazzle Cannon. You got the fucking Boomtown Beat Stick? You're trying to get the Holy Frazzle Cannon. It's an equipment. When equipped creature attacks, put a 1/1 counter on that creature and each other creature you control that shares a creature type with it. Damn it. See, I'm being sold on these names, and this is I'm not an equipment lover unless it really blows me out of the water. I love this card a lot. I think this is an excellent battle, and it flips into an excellent battle equipment. I'm sold times 2. Boomtown Beat Stick. What's the other thing? Shoot down is what I say in a very southern accent. This is awesome. Oh, my food might be dropped off. Okay, I'm gonna go get that real quick. Everybody go take a potty break. I gotta pee too. We'll keep go. Look at the Holy Frazzle Cannon. We'll be right back. Get the heck out of my seat. Get out. You're in the way. You're such a turd. You know that? You're literally a turd. She must have been laying in the sun. She's so warm. Were you laying in the sun? Were you bleaching your fur? You're so precious. I can't stand it. Fuck. Just squeeze you. she's such a good girl. Yeah, aren't ya? All right, you ready? You gonna help me with this? Can I trust in you to help me? What do you think? You ready to do this? I love her so much. Okay. I'm almost done with the main set. Oh, here we go then. All right, we keep going. Battle of Perulia. Simic. 4 battle, enters the battlefield, scry 3, then reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land or a double-faced card, draw a card. All right, what's the backside of this? Gargantuan Slabhorn. 4/4, trample, ward of 2. Other transform permanents you control have trample, ward of 2. That's fine. I think that's pretty neat. Actually, no, this kind of hurts. I mean, I guess I understand why they made battle cards this way. But crank it the other way for a bit, then it will be upside down. Oh, you can just do it in general? Do a week off of this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break. I think this is a neat one. Invasion of Xerix. Azorius 2. 4 battle, enters the battlefield, return up to 1 target creature card to its owner's hand, so 4 mana bounce, flips into Vertex Paladin. Cool ass art. Love that. Oh my god. Power types are equal to the number of creatures you control. This one doesn't actually seem as exciting. I'm gonna be honest with you. This one is fine. One of the less impressive ones that I've seen. Joyful Storm Sculptor. This is cute. We have a Izzet 3 mana, 2/3. Enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 blue and red elemental creature tokens. Whenever you cast a spell that has Convoke, it deals damage to each opponent and each battle they protect. That seems very niche, very expensive. It's still 5 mana for 4 power, 5 toughness. It's very niche in that. It seems all right. I'm going to give it like a 3. It goes good in the right deck, I guess. We've seen that. Marshal of Zalfur. Azorius 2/2. Other knights you control get +1/+1. Pay Azorius, tap on target creature. That seems excellent. Seems good to me. I'm so afraid to get anything near my new keyboard because I love it so much. Foxy hates Izzet. More shocking news at 10. I know. Mirror Shield Hoplite. Boros, 2/2, Vigilant. Whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a backup ability, copy that ability. You may choose new targets for that copy. This ability triggers only once each turn. I like that! Did I skip 2? No, I gave Marshal of Zalfur a what? What did I give it? Like a 4? And now I'm on the Mirror Shield? Because we just did the Convoke thing, right? I've already done these ones. I think maybe you did a blank. I think. Or maybe it was me, who knows? No, I need it. No, it's okay. It's probably me. This Mirror Shield Hoplite I think is a fucking banger. I'm gonna give it like a 4.5. I think it's awesome. Whoa, creepy. Mutagen Connoisseur. Simic in 1, 0/5, Flying Vigilance, +1/+0. For each transformed permanent you control. I think this card is... I mean, obviously great in the right deck, but... otherwise, it's more like a 3 mana 0/3 blocker that flies. Probably, with Vigilance. So... I'll give it a 3. It's not incredibly exciting. Rampaging Geoderm. Gruelin 2, 3/3, trample haste. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. If it's attacking a battle, put a 1/1 counter on it instead. So this card, if I'm reading this correctly, it doesn't need to attack itself. It just gives you that ability whenever you attack. You can attack with a 1/1 for all it cares. So I like this a lot. I'm going to give it a 4. I think it's good. That! Ooh! That looks like it's in a museum or something, doesn't it? That art? Sculpted perfection. Looks like, I don't know. This looks like some old historic museum. It's like some statues. Sorry, Orzhov 2, enchantment. Whenever Sculpted Perfection enters the battlefield, incubate 2. Phyrexians you control get +1/+1. This seems really excellent in a Phyrexian deck, and I like this a lot. Incubative 2 is nice. I will give it a 4. That belongs in a museum. It's in a New Capenna museum. Damn it. Wish New Capenna would stop haunting me by existing. Stormclaw Rager. Rakdos in 1/2/2. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a 1/1 counter on the Rager, and draw a card. Activate only as a sorcery. I don't want to be presumptuous. I prefer to call it hopeful. But I think Treason Season's back, baby. Maybe. I would love for it to be. But I don't know. I don't know. Steel and Sack could be back. I love me a good Treason Season. Is it that uncommon? Only as a sorcery is sad. I'm just trying to relive my Lamp Dad days. I like this card. I'm going to give it a 4. Baral and Kari Zev, are they... What is their relation? I am doing a line. You missed a card? No. Those are flippies. We've already done those. They're rivals. They're lovers. They're doing the sex. Oh, these are the team-ups! Oh, I didn't realize we were getting into the team-ups. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Oh my God, Sandy is getting 5 subs! To Jack, Ren, Reg, Tim, and Joe. Sandy, thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. If you got gifted a sub, you have to hang out with me for a month. Those are the rules. If you leave, I'm going to lose my mind. So, in my head, everybody's banging. So, Baral and Kari are banging. We have a Is It 1. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate that a lot. A 2/4, First Strike Menace. Whenever you cast your first instant, it's a rare. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, you may cast a spell of lesser mana value that shares a card type with it from your hand without paying its mana cost. If you don't, create First Mate Ragavan, a legendary 2/1 red monkey pirate. Creature token gains haste until end of turn. Oh, that's a 5, isn't it? Isn't Ragavan like an expensive ass card too? Like $80 or something? I'm gonna give that a 5. They notably don't get sacked. We love that. It's not the same Ragavan. Well, I know that, but the name, right? Isn't it? No, not Commander. Only limited. It's the monkey. Whom we love. All right. Oh God. Digiru and Hazaret. They be fucking. We have 2 red, 1 white, 2 colorless. A human god. 5/4. As long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, it has vigilance and haste. That's... Come back to that. Whenever it attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may exile a legendary creature card among them, put the rest in the bottom in any order. Until... Okay, so this is just a... This is not super cool. This is not great. It's fine. It's a 5/4 for a weirdly costed thing. I'm gonna give it like a 3.5. This is not an exciting team up. It's still a 5/4 for 5. I will give it that. And it could have something, I don't know. Still 5/4. I still think it's a 3.5. But you have to have one or fewer cards in hands for it to have like the vigilance and haste thing. Which is kind of sad. Ba-dumps. Drana and Linvala. Ow. 2 white, 1 black, 1 colorless. So for 4 mana, we have a flying vigilant 3/4. Activated abilities of your creature's opponents cannot be activated. Drana and Linvala has all activated abilities of all creatures your opponents control. You can spend mana. Okay, that's great. I give that a 5. Regardless, if your opponent isn't having any of that stuff, it's still a 3/4 flying vigilant for 4. And you maybe get a nice treat out of it. I don't know. Oh yeah, all these people are banging. Baral and Kiri are banging. Dejuru and Hazaret are banging. Drana and Linvala are banging. Errant and Giada are banging. They're in... so Nuka Penna. They're Azorius in 1. 2/3 flash flying. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast spells with flash or flying from the top of your library. Okay, that's probably not going to be incredibly relevant. Oh no, I didn't know they were married. Well, if they're married, then they're not doing it. Never mind, I take it back. This, I think, by itself is just a 2/3 flash flyer for 3, which is still great, right? I still give it a 4.5, and you can look at the top of your card or library anytime, which is neat. But there's better stuff. You know what? I take it back, because I really hope that Galta and Mavern are not banging, because, oh dear. But Galta's here. We have 2 white, 2 green, 3 colorless. So for 7 mana, we have a 12/12, Trampler. Whenever you attack, choose 1. Create a tapped and attacking XX green dinosaur creature token with trample, where X is the greatest power among other attacking creatures you control. And then, or you can create... Hey, can I help you? Create X 1/1 white vampire creature tokens with lifelink where X number of other attacking creatures you control. So, regardless of what this other shit says, this is 7 mana for a 12/12 Trampler. Like, this card is mint. Everything else is just a wildly added bonus. This card is just mint. Like, that's crazy good. Glissa! Oh! Was Glissa a Phyrexian in 1? No, right? She was an elf zombie, wasn't she? What am I eating? Ramen. Oh, she was! Oh, sorry. She was always a Phyrexian. Glissa, Herald of Predation. Golgari and 3. They're not banging. I take it back. I just want everybody to smooch, okay? And I realize now I can't have some of them smooch. 3/5. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose 1. Incubate 2 twice. Transform all incubator tokens you control. Phyrexian control gain first strike. Has Glissa always been just a fucking menace? Is there any bad Glissa card? Because what the fuck? Okay, this card is mint. Like, that's her job, to be a menace? I can see that. God bless. Yeah, the card is mint. This is really good. Pain in my ass. Hidetsugu and Kiari. 2 blue, 1 black, 2 colorless, so 5 mana, 5/4, flying. When it enters the battlefield, draw 3 cards and put 2 cards from your hand on top of your library in any order. Pretty cool. Hi. When it dies, exile the top card of your library. Target opponent loses life equal to its mana value. If it's an instant or sorcery card, you can cast it. That card's mint without paying its mana cost. That card's excellent. That's so great. Mint. Wow. The Ogre Demon Dragon. We like that a lot. This is one of the best card arts I have ever seen. I just got flashbacks to my Lisa Frank days in middle school. That's so cute. Are you shitting me? Inga and Esika have teamed up for a Simic and 2. It's a 4/4. Creatures you control have vigilance and tap add a mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast creatures. Whenever you cast a creature spell, if 3 or more mana from creatures was spent to cast it, draw a card. Mint. You want me to pick you up? Mint. Mint. Mint, 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 mint. I love that. Holy crap. It's super cute, but it feels way too cartoonish for the theme of the set. You know, I weirdly disagree. Like, I could see why, but like, I think about like, you know, everybody, it's all dark and gloomy and evil and scary. And then all of a sudden you hear like, da, 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 and then like these two come out and they're just like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. And they're just killing things. Like a comedic relief almost that you would have in a lot of movies, you know? Like they're just like being like fun and killing people. I don't know, I think it's kind of funny. Invasion of Alara! There's a person in my commander group that plays... What is the card? What is the baby? They call it Energy... Child of Alara. We call it the Energy Baby. Invasion of Alara is all of the colors in a battle of 7. When it enters the battlefield, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile 2 non-land with mana value 4 or less. You can cast one of the 2 cards without paying its mana cost, put one of them into your hand, and then put the other one on the bottom. Wait, what? Sorry. You may cast one of those 2 cards without paying its mana cost, put one of them in your hand, then put the other cards exiled this way on the... Oh, sorry, okay. I'm following along now. Sorry, that took me a minute to get. So you cast one, you keep one. I was like, what do you mean other cards? But I forgot you have to get to the cards to do the other ones. Awaken the Maelstrom. Awaken the Maelstrom is all of the colors. Target player draws 2 cards. You can put an artifact card from your hand on the battlefield, create a token that's a copy of a permanent you control, distribute 3 1/1 counters from 1, 2, or 3 permanents you control, destroy target player. Okay, it's mint. Destroy permanent opponent controls. It's mint. It's... I wonder how easy it's going to be to go a bunch of colors in this set. Yeah, this is insane. I know, it's 5 colors, but... If you're in 5 colors... Like, Kami War was still mint, even though it was 5 colors, right? Oh, wait, no, I already done this one. I don't have to turn my head. Yay! This one I do, though. Invasion of Tolvada. Azorius... No. Orzhov 3. Battle 5. Enters battlefield. Return target non-battle permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. To the battlefield is really good. The Broken Sky. Creature tokens you control get +1/+1 and have lifelink at the beginning of your end step. Create a 1/1 flying black spirit creature token with flying. I like that a lot. I give it a 5. I'd like that a ton. Quagla and Yidiro. Quagla. Oh, I love Quagla. I don't know who the fuck Yidiro is, and I don't care. Gruul and 2, so for 6, 7/7. Enters battlefield, choose 1. It gains trample until end of turn. What? Enters battlefield, choose 1. Oh, and haste. Sorry, I missed the haste part. I was like, what's the point of giving it just trample? So it gains trample and haste until end of turn, or it fights a creature you don't control. I love Quagla. You can pay Mage! 21 months! It's like almost a year. That's right. Those are my rules. Gigi, do not come over here. You're too, I love you. I love you so much. You are so big and you're going to knock things over. And I know I normally make room for you, but I can't because I'm in the middle of something. I love you. Can I please move you? I can't read anything when you're right there. Would that work? Can I move you? Come here. Come on, come this way. Let me pick you up. Get out from the corner. I know. I know. Here, look how fun this is. So much fun, yay. God. Yeah, this card is mint, the Quagla one. Omnath, Locust of All. I wonder why they did that. Is there a reason for it? Why did they do? Hey, Red Trap, 14 months! Well, welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. What is, oh, I didn't? Oh, sorry. Oh, discard it, pay for it, discard it, destroy up to 1 turn artifact or enchantment, shuffle it into your library from your graveyard and then draw a card. I already called it mint before even reading that part too. Jesus Christ. That fucking 8 dinosaur turtle is mint. Mint. All mint. Double mint. I love you. Omnath, Locust of All. Why is the black Phyrexian but everything else is not? Do we know? Omnath being Phyrexianized is what got him the black mana. Oh, because Omnath was never in black. That's so cool. That's so cool. Wow, that is so cool. I love that. That is very neat. Okay, 4/4. If you would lose unspent mana, that mana becomes black instead. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, look at the top card of your library. You may reveal that card if it has 3 or more colored mana symbols in its mana cost. If you do, add the mana in any combination, put it in your hand. If you don't reveal it, put it in your hand. So, I mean, this card seems great. I'm gonna give it a 4, though. If you pack one, pick one, and build around it, I can see it being really good. But otherwise, I'm not very happy about that. But I think it's still good. I'll give it a 4. This Omnath is okay, but not great. Gotcha. I'll give it a 4. Hey! Quintorius Loremaster. Boros in 3. 3/5 Vigilant. At the beginning of your end step, exile target non-creature, non-land from your graveyard, create a 3/2 spirit. So it's not a May. So you have to. Pay 3, tap it, sacrifice a spirit, choose target card, exile with Quinn. You may cast that card this turn without paying its mana cost. If that spell we put into a graveyard, put it on the bottom of its owner's library instead. Ooh, mint. Ooh, mint. Ooh. That's cool. Oh, that's very nice. We love the elephant. Hope you enjoy your meal. Thank you. It's really good. I love ramen. Yeah, that's good. MC! 48 months, it's like almost a year. Welcome back. I appreciate that a lot. That's like almost a year. Oh my god, I almost just choked. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Ramen is best food. Do you get the 3/2 even if you don't have a card to exile? At the beginning of your exile, beginning of your end step, exile target non-creature card, non-land for your graveyard. Create a 3/2 white spirit creature token. I want to say yes, because it's period. And then it says create a 3/2 white spirit creature, period. See, I agree with you on that one, WT. So I believe that you do still get the spirit token because of the periods in the sentence, but I could be wrong. I don't know. What's the answer? Do you get a spirit token if there's nothing in your graveyard? Yes or no? You should. No, it must have a valid target. No target, no spirit. As it reads, yes. Oh boy. Whoa. But I actually kind of like it when stuff like this happens, because it just goes to show how fucking complicated magic is and how hard it is to misunderstand. We want you to give you the spirit. Since all triggered ability with no valid targets, it fizzles. So, okay, I guess that makes sense because there's nothing in the graveyard. So that this wouldn't even begin to happen because there's nothing to get. So we couldn't go to the second part of the sentence because the first part of the sentence never happened. So we don't get the spirit? Okay, that makes sense. That's a way to put it. And who knows? Maybe we're all, I don't know, Arena will tell us, right? I still think it's mint. I still think that the card is mint. I think Quinn is mint. Rankle and Torbrand, that's a cool team up. We have Rakdos in 1, so total of 5 for a 3/4. Flying First Strike Haste. I'm already on board. When it deals combat damage to a player or battle, choose any number. Each player creates a treasure token. Each player sacrifices a creature. If a source would deal damage to a player at battle this turn, deals that much damage plus 2 instead. This card is mint. Mint, 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 mint. Mint. Yargle and Multani. 2 black, 1 green, 3 colorless, 18/6. The end. And the flavor text is, I've heard much about you from my daughter, Multani rumbled. There was a time when I'd balk at your aid. Phantom, but she has shown me the merit in Urborg's strange ways. Blah, blah, blah. This is the best flavor text on the card. I mean, it's one of my favorites. Oh my god, I saw it during Philly. It was so fucking funny. Oh my lord, it is so fucking, the ribbon is important. The ribbon at the end? Yes. See, some we agree about, some we don't. I agree with you on that one. I'm agreeing with you on the Yargle one. Yes. Oh god. Borborgamos and Fibblethip? Yes. Temurn 2, 6/5. It's a mythic. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, draw a card, then you may discard a card. Wait, you may discard any number of lands. When you discard 1 or more cards this way, it deals twice that much damage to target creature. Put it in its owner's library, 3rd from the top. This seems great. It seems like a solid 5. Yeah, I like that. 5. Invasion of New Phyrexia. Wow, look at that Avengers poster looking art. Do you see that? That's Loki in the front. When it enters the battlefield, it's a battle of 6. When it enters the battlefield, create X 2/2 white blue knight tokens with vigilance. So you can pay into it for however many you want to do. Oh! Teferi, Akosa of Zalfir. 4 loyalty, +1, draw 2, discard 2 cards unless you discarded a creature card. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Teferi. -2, you get an emblem with knights you control, get +1/+1, have ward 1, so you can immediately emblem that. Cool. And negative, you can do all of this. Tap X creatures you control. When you do, shuffle target non-land permanent opponent controls may value X or less into its owner's library. So that seems great. I give that a 5. Tina, thank you for 12 months. That's actually a year. Welcome back. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the resub. This seems fine. I give this a 5, I think. Oh, his name is Teferi Akosa of Zalfir. What did I say? Teferi Akosa of Zalfir. I said it. Okay. I didn't know that it was his last name. I know that planeswalkers could have last names. I don't know. No, what? I did know that because Nissa's is Ravain. What else do I know? Hold up. Don't look at, I'm trying to guess. Jace, no, they did have last names. Jace Beleren. Yeah. Jace Beleren. I only know Vraska as Vrasa, Nissa Ravain. I don't know Kaya. I don't know Chandra. Oh my god, Liliana Vess. Yeah, oh god. Oh Jesus, I don't know anything. Garuk Daddy, you're so right. Oh my god, what am I thinking? Okay. Oh, I just never thought about it, you know? That makes total sense, though. Does Vraska have a last name? Are there some that don't have last names? Okay, so some don't. That makes sense. Oh my god, Hero is getting 5 subs! To Zen, Shake, RT, Meg, and Unbreakable. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. If you got given a sub, you have to help me for a month. Those are the rules. If you leave, I'm gonna lose my mind. That is not Karn's last name. Karn Smith. Oh my god, that's so funny. There's gotta be one other one that doesn't have a last name. Right? Karn wouldn't have a last name, right? Vraska Beleren, let's be honest. If Vraska had a last name, Jace would take Vraska's last name. She wouldn't take Jace's last name. Okay, so some do, some don't. I guess I just never heard of Teferis. Kroxa and Kunaros. Mardu 3, 6/6. Oh, I remember Kunaros from Theros. Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink. The card is already mint before I can even continue on from anything else. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, you may exile 5 cards from your graveyard. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard. Yeah, it's mint. Mint. Kroxa looks all his teeth. Wait, yeah, what is going on with Kroxa? No, it's got teeth on the top. Maybe not in the stomach part. But I can see it in the top. Face's mouth. What's the tummy? Norn took... That's what Norn used to give everybody teeth in her weird world. Also a mouth? Oh, everybody gets a mouth. You lose your teeth when you get older. I don't know. Maybe Kroxa is just aging. I have no idea. Or Norn stole it. I have no idea. Thalion, the Gitrog monster. Abzan and 1/4/4 for a strike death touch. Already fucking mint. Don't even need to continue on, but I will. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. Creatures and non-basic lands your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped. Whenever it attacks, sacrifice a creature or land, then draw a card. Yeah, this card's mint. Mint. Wanna know how people will cosplay this? What? Talion the Gitrog monster? Ooh. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's 2 more. Zimonin Dina! Soul Tie, 3/4. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Tap it, sacrifice another creature, draw a card. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. If you control 8 or more lands, repeat this process once. Awesome. 5. Yay. I love that. That's funny. Isn't it a bit niche? I don't think so, because it has the ability to draw on itself. Like you can tap and draw a card. I think that's neat. I think you have a lot of things that you sacrifice in black too, from what I read. Maybe it's a bit niche. I still think it's pretty great. I just like them together too. Maybe it's the art that I love. I don't know. It's just neat. Zurgo and Ajutai. Jezkind 2. 4/4 flying haste. It has hexproof as long as it enters the battlefield this turn. Whenever one or more dragons you can... Oh, well, I guess it's the dragon itself. Whenever one or more dragons you control deals combat damage to a player or battle, look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one in your hand, rest on the bottom. You may return one of those dragons to its owner's hand. You may, so you don't have to. This is fine. 4.5? Yeah, 4.5. It's all right. I think that's it for that one. Oh my god. I'm having to move. What's left? We have land, we have artifacts and lands left, and then we're done, by the way. Now we're on to artifacts. Oh, is the Multiverse Legends the other thing, the last one that you sent me, Pox? I have that one too. Okay, then yeah. We're almost done. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god, hello? Popsicle is gifting 20 subs. It's their first time ever gifting subs to the channel. To Bab, Bang, Modina, Zam, C, Trinks, Cades, User, Fleeting, Johnny, Dr. Mump, Knight, Mark, Normal, Low, Men, Vess, and Howling Wizard. Oh my god, Popsicle, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. That was so sweet. If you got gifted a sub, you had to hang out with me for a month. I don't know why I did that. If you licks my mind. It's in the rules, actually. That's so sweet. Your first time ever gifting subs on the channel for a month. There are worse places to be. Okay? All right, out of all of the places, this is like a pretty decent way to spend a month, I think. And you get to come to my birthday party, because my birthday's in 2 weeks. Less than! My birthday's in a week, well, like barely less than a week. So, close enough as my B-Day party. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Happy birthday, thanks. It's not my birthday yet, but thanks. Flywheel Racer. Oh, there's like no artifacts. Flywheel Racer. It is a vehicle. It is 2 mana, 3/2 with vigilance. Add a mana of any color. Only if Flywheel is a creature and a crew of 1. Oh, happy early birthday to you too, Rem. Your birthday's in 8 days? I'm gifting myself 4 Ice Agers boosted. Oh my god. I don't know if you're in Discord, but if you get anything cool, you have to show us. It's the law. Also, happy birthday to you as well. Our everybody, there's so many April birthdays, I feel like. Every time I talk about my birthday, I was like, I have my birthday soon. I don't like vehicles because I'm a vehicle hater. I give it a 2. Because again, I'm a vehicle hitter. This Halo Hopper is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Do any of you know how to do origami, actually? Yeah, look how many, like, April birthdays there are. I love it so much. 420, baby, I'm right after you. I can also origami 2 things. What can you origami? I wish I could do a swan, but I cannot. I wonder if I still remember how to do one of them. It's been so long. A ball? You're just gonna fucking crumple it up. I can make a blow-up bunny where you blow it to it and it makes a rabbit, and I can do a catapult. And that's it. I don't know. I can do like the fortune teller thing, but that's like not super exciting. But a blow-up bunny and a catapult are the things that I can make. Can I show you? I don't have any paper on me. Maybe if I remember it. Yeah, you can make a bunny blow up. Or a trebuchet. It is a trebuchet, is what it is. Yeah, origami's fun. Halo Hopper. 3 mana, 3/2, Convoke. That seems... Of all the things that need Convoke in this set, I wouldn't have thought that this would have been one of them. It's fine. I give this a 2. This is not incredibly exciting. Kite Sail, this is a reprint. 2.5. Phyrexian Archivist. 6 mana, 4/5. Reach. 2, tap it, put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. You know what? This is also a reprint. I wonder how many of these games are going to go to mill. I feel like these, from what I'm seeing, these games feel like they're going to be long and full of mill. That isn't a reprint technically. Wasn't this in Strixhaven? Oh, it got completed. Well, you know what I mean. Skittering Surveyor. It's got fucking paws. It's a crab. 3 mana, 1/2. I love it. I love Skittering Surveyor in limited. I give it a fucking 4. All right, he goes in all deck. We love him. Urn of Godfire. Who's in the urn? Afara, bless the defenders of Theros with Godfire, and Nyx infuse incendiary substance that burn without fuel. Oh. Urn of Godfire. 1 mana, 2. Add 1 mana of any color. 6. Sacrifice it straight. I love that, actually. I like that. I'm going to give that a 3.5. I think that you put that in the deck. Cheap. Fixing. Removal. 3.5. Ooh, a rare. Realmbreaker, the Invasion Tree. 3 mana, legendary artifact. 2, tap it, target opponent, mills 3 cards. Put a land card from their graveyard onto the battlefield tapped under your control. It gains, if this land would leave the battlefield, exile it. So putting it anywhere else. 10, tap it. Sacrifice the Realmbreaker, the Invasion Tree. Search your library for any number of Praetor cards. Put them out. Okay, so... this is a millstone, is what it is. This is nothing more than a millstone. Unless you're lucky. Which you're probably not going to be. This is a millstone. I'm going to give this a 2.5. I don't want that to be my rare. I think it's fine. I don't know. Dis 38 months. You are hella late, actually, but that's okay. I'll forgive you. Welcome back. I give it a 2.5. Invasion of Ravnica. 5 mana, 4 battle, enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls that isn't exactly 2 colors. Okay, weird. Guildpact Paragon. 5/5, whenever you cast a spell that's exactly 2 colors, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal a card that's exactly 2 colors from... okay. 1. Get it away from me. I will say it could maybe be like a 5 mana exile a creature. So, but it's very specific. It's weirdly niche. Its removal part is all right with it, and for that case, I'll give it a 2.5. There's better stuff in my rear slot. Sword of Once in Future. More swords. We have 3 mana. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from blue and black. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, Surveil 2, then you may cast an instant sorcery spell with mana value 2 or less in your graveyard without paying its mana cost. And the spell will be put in your graveyard, exile it instead. All of these swords just are great. 5, right? Oh, this is the last one? So Dimir was the last one to get a sword. Oh, fun. Yeah, I like this. I give it a 5. Your very last sword. I give your last sword a 5. There's no more mystery. All right, well, apparently there's a bunch of lands. So we're gonna look at these. Look at all this fixing, gaining life, entering tapped. As more time has gone on, I've become more of a fan of fixing. Do you know what I love the most about these lands? Do you know what I love the absolute most about these lands? They are not rares. They are commons. Thank God. Get the fuck away from me. Is this card art page the thing that has the other stuff that y'all were talking about? Pucks? Oh wait, whoa, 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 whoa! This is in the set? So it's like Strixhaven where they had that special slot for other stuff. All right, who's back? Well, okay. So are these all, there's 65 of them, Jesus fuck. We have Agar the Freezing Flame from Kaldheim. We have Daxos, quality from Theros. Dina's back. Fira, Finn, I don't know who the fuck this is. I'll read ones I don't know and I've never seen before. Emoti, Celebrant of Bounty. Simic in 3. Why does it look like that? It's a 3/1? It's got Cascade. Spells with mana value 6 or greater have Cascade. Okay, interesting. Hey, manage with the Prime! Because you're a brand new baby sub, you get a vibe check! You're an ogre. You have many layers, like an onion. You're a large giant, you're chaotic evil. Thanks for picking me to be your month of Twitch. Ooh, okay, neat. I have not seen that one. I don't know this one either. Jury Master of the Review? Rakdos in 1/1. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, put a counter on it. When it dies, deals damage to its power to any target. I don't know who the fuck that is. We know Quendi. I know Rada. I know Raph. I know Renata. Don't know who this is. Rayav, Master Smith, Boros, 2/2. Whenever a creature control that's enchanted or equipped gains double strike until end of turn. That's pretty sick. We know Shanna. We know Rona. Oh, Tsuko's back. Tim. Valduk. That Yargle fucking art is so sick. I like that a lot. I know Zada. I don't know Anafenza. Kin Tree Spirit. 2 white, 2/2. Whenever a non-token creature enters battlefield control, bolster 1. Uh-oh. I don't know this one either. Eric Smethis. Slumbering Isle, Simic and 2, 12-12, Jesus Christ. And it's about to tap with 5 slumber counters on it. As long as it has a slumber counter on it, it's a land. Whenever you cast a spell, you may remove a slumber counter from it. Oh my god, that seems very scary. Yeah, that actually seems pretty neat. This is your favorite commander? I can see this being played in limited easily, too, which is wild. Oh god. Atris! Oh my god, my game is back! Oh, yay! Oh, I love Atris! Oh, I love Atris! Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, this is the best day ever. We got Ayaya. We know Baral. Admiral, 3 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. I always want to play a game. I don't know if I know this one. Brutaclad. 4/4 for 6. Creature tokens you control have haste. Beginning of your combat, create a Myrrh. You may choose a token you control. Each of their token becomes a copy of the token. That seems crazy good. Jesus. That seems really good. From a commander? Yeah, that seems good and limited, though. We know Captain Lannery. Emery, Lurker of the Loach. I don't know this one. Firesong and Sunspeaker. Boros and 4/4/6. Ren Sorceries. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I know that one, I think. Yeah, I know this one. Goreclaw. Oh my god. Goreclaw is from... Fuck! It's not from Tarkir, is it? It is from Tarkir, right? Yeah. I remember this card. Yeah, I like this card a lot. Khans of Tarkir. Fun. This we love. Whoa! Look at that Garuda art! Dang. That is so sick. And Hirobi Deathwhale. Wow! Look at... Wait a minute! Oh, the fucking companions are back! I don't know why that didn't register when I saw Garuda, but... I saw Gigantha and I was like, oh, wait a minute! The companions are back. Okay. Oh, interesting. Even! Dude, I feel like that was one of the first YouTube, at least the first couple YouTube things I ever uploaded was that entire 7-0 Garuda draft deck. Look at how good this art is. Look at this crisp color on Gigantha. Karuga, Kihira. Come on, let me take you to Garuda. Gigantha, come on, pretty mama. Judith! Judy! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited. How did they pick who to put in here? Again, okay. I don't want to be presumptuous. No, oh wait, you know what? I'll give you my thoughts at the end. Remind me though, okay? Lathiel, we know. Luris looks so good. Lutri, banned before they even saw the light of day. RIP in pieces. Abosh, don't know who that is. Sizan, Perverter of Truth. Perverter. Pervert? How do you say that? The Pervert of Truth. 6/5, beginning of each player's upkeep, that player loses 2 life and draws 2 cards. Oh, I was right. Oh, nice. Squee! Oh, the good Squee. The most recent Squee sucks. This one's good. SRAM. Man. Look at all these little guys. Oh, look at this Mori. Oh my god! Dorian! Oh no. Oh. Ooh. I thought Atraxa died. Why is she in here? Oh, wait, this is... Oh! It's Atraxa Praetor's voice! Statistically speaking, the best pre-con commander deck. Ask me how I know. The OG Atraxa. Aurelia, Elshnorn, Azuri. All of the homies. Grim? The fuck is that? Battlefield. Oh, I know this one. Here's Jin. Oh my god, Kenrith. Kroxa. Niv Mizzet. Ragavan. Oh, the monkey. This is the thing. Oh. Does that mean, is this the same one as the other one that's very expensive? Shut up, Pseudo. So does that mean that it will be cheaper now? It will no longer be like an $80 card? Since they're reprinting it. I assume that's how that works. Shieldred. The Whispering one. That's my favorite Shieldred! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's my cube one! And Vorinclex! Oh my god! Yark! Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so scared for this set. Who the fuck is Skithrix? Oh, I know that one. Oh my god, it's got Infect. Dude. Oh, dude. This set, that's okay. So what I was gonna say, is that it? Did I look at everything before I go on with my final thoughts? Because I have things to say. That is it? 4.5 hours. Suck it. Oh my god! I just speed ran the hell out of that. Okay, so here are my final thoughts. So, to piggyback off of what you said about it being a cube set. Hi, Uchi. I was gonna say, here's what I think. This set is gonna be slow. I think. This set is going to be bomb.com heavy,